Why don't we go and take a tour? I'm gonna go up and down. Just right here, I'll be back. Hi everyone. I'm just, they better let me continue with my lives. We're at City Hall because they have a Public Works committee. You know, it's a city council meeting. Hey Ganja, hey Country Gal. Good afternoon, hope you're all doing well. So we're in City Hall. Because I when it comes to meetings down here, it's not always easy. I can't really get down here in the morning, so I was glad this is an afternoon one, and there's no Zoom. So I did do the Public Works meeting this morning, and I'll get out a video with all the comments. There's a comment by Henri, Yvonne, and myself. So I'll get that out later. But like just snooping around because we have like 12 minutes. They're not even, they didn't even open up the room yet. So a little tour. So we're here because there's no Zoom for City Hall meetings. And since it's Public Works, it's too relevant for, okay. I don't know, the connection's not real good. Can you guys hear me? Because I went down there. It's buffering. Yeah, this is a really old building. So I'm not surprised. Let me get closer. Tell me when it's good, like testing. Hope everyone's doing well. We're back? Okay, good. Yeah, I know Henri's here. He spoke today too we did Zoom for the other meeting. The other meeting they moved up because, good news, the president of that commission is leaving. So the person who could have made a difference but chose not to is gone. Not that I have much hope for her replacement, but we'll see. Yeah, that was, thank you, John. Yeah, I'm actually going to file complaints on them because they did that to me last week too. And I was literally on topic because I was like said part of what the topic was, and they still he went as far as to mute me and give me a warning that I'll be thrown out. So and I asked the city attorney, who do I complain to? No answer. I asked who the ADA person is. No answer. So yeah, I think it's time to go to the ethics commission on these people. Yeah, it was a mess. It was absolutely horrible. I'm gonna edit a video like I always do with the best of whatever, just all of our comments, and and I'll keep updated because I'm turning them. I've had enough. Like last week was even worse because I don't think the city attorney was there last week. I have to check because she was hurt and she's not doing her job. But this time, yeah, they don't want to hear from us. They didn't want us to ruin her party. And the people's business is the people's business. It doesn't matter. I'm not there to go congratulate her. I'm there to ask her to do her job, which she doesn't do. Thanks, GM. But I appreciate it, guys. Why don't I take that position? I would do it just to fix things and then I'll be out. I don't even know what Henri's more those smarts because you would have to know a lot about engineering and stuff. So maybe we should nominate him for that. But I want to, this meeting is, I want to go up. This meeting it's also Public Works, but it's the Public Works Committee of the City Council. So it's a little different, but because I heard somebody, like a kind of a semi-whistleblower, told me that Scientology obviously has the right people in place, that they were able to get approvals for everything. And that the only people that can overturn that is the city council. So I'm going to be here to push for that, for them to override whatever they got. I'm going to go up. Let's go up. Yeah, exactly. Henri's exactly. He's, I know how to talk from the point of view of the stakeholders, and I will do that. And then Henri can talk from the point of view of the technical aspects of things. I wish, and Yvonne too is good at that. I wish you could be here, but there's no Zoom element. There's no public comment. I hope you guys can hear me because I'm going to go up in the elevator. Oh, hey, Julio. The meeting, I'm streaming. Yeah. I am streaming.
Yeah.
And if they try to stop me, we'll see how that goes. You have to be under threat of arrest.
Which way?
Hold on, wait. Hold up your No, hold on. Are we back, guys? Okay, this is City Hall. Wait, is this the 4th floor?
I didn't know I built down. I didn't know what.
Oh my God, no, we went down. Hold on, we gotta go back up. Here, do this one.
We're on the 3rd floor.
Yeah, we need to go 4th. So guys, hopefully I don't lose you. Okay, can you hit?
The button already?
No.
All right, 4. All right.
So this is City Hall.
Very
And-
nice one too.
Yes, very nice. It's old, very old building.
1920s.
1920s, and everything's very old about it. And the bathroom was the thing. Oh wait, hold on. Okay. Yeah, I'm here. Hi. It's not canceled, right? It is open. Perfect. Thank you. Did you?
Did you go
Yeah,
downstairs?
I did. I got that put in. Thank you. Yeah, to fix the bathroom thing for the ADA. City Hall should have a working bathroom. Okay.
There we go.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
Okay, so far, no. I'm not going against my right to film. I mean, I won't be able to talk and stuff because this is actual, like, city, you know, I mean, like the city council. So I'm sorry if it gets boring. I won't be able to do a lot of commentary. I feel like I can get away with that more at neighborhood council stuff. Hello, sir. Uh-oh. Hang on. Look what we have. Okay. Hi, I would like to speak on.
Okay, go over that kiosk, sign yourself in.
I mean, I have my visitor card. My visitor.
To speak on this committee, did you already?
Oh no, I did not.
Let me get you, so if you're here just on public comment?
No, I want to be open to be able to talk on everything.
Yeah. So, this is the agenda,
Thank you.
and if you wanna talk
This
about
helps.
everything, it's like.
Oh yeah, I'm very chatterboxy and opinionated, so
That's how you do it. And so each box here, like this, and
yeah.
then throw a comment, and then right here.
Okay, thank you. Okay. Is that good? Yeah. Okay.
And then just take place and that way.
Okay, guys, here's
And then,
interesting. And I have to acknowledge this. Oh, I'm not a paid speaker.
no, that's,
Okay.
yeah, it's all the special, it's like the mattress tag.
Right, I got it. Okay. I hear you. Thanks.
You're good, you're pro,
Thanks.
You've been here enough times.
Yeah. I'm waiting for them to get Zoom. How come they don't do Zoom? The city, you know, city's not updated, man.
On Zoom?
Yeah, because a lot of the other ones they do Zoom. I don't understand why or they just want to.
Okay, what do you think for her, we'll probably instead of come up here. Yeah, and we'll just use this.
Where do you want me to sit over here? Okay.
You're welcome.
Right here. Back up into this guy.
You're welcome, I think he knows you, so you can back up.
Yeah, he knows me.
Just get her a microphone.
That's okay. I don't mind.
No, the mobile one. The wireless. Wireless, get her a
Nah,
microphone.
these mics are good, bro, they're like distant.
You know what I would love them to do? Because the bathroom, you know, the bathroom on the 3rd floor, the button for the disabled access isn't working either inside or outside. So I had to have help getting in and out of the ladies' room.
Will you be able to reach this microphone?
Yes, absolutely. Yes, thank you.
Okay, that's the first I've known about it, so I'll put it in order
Thank
for
you.
you.
'Cause City Hall, the ADA bathrooms should work, you would think, right?
I have to agree with you on that.
I'm a little disappointed.
Yeah, I wonder, I mean, it kind of makes me think, I wonder what our policy is to check those things.
I don't
You would
know.
think there would be one.
You would think, like, because it's supposed to, like, because it's like, what if I didn't have some guy help me in and out of the ladies' bathroom, you know?
We'll put a work order when we'll be back to our desk,
Okay.
so it won't be immediately, but in
Okay.
the next couple hours.
So it won't be fixed by the time I need to use it on the way out, is what you're saying?
Highly unlikely.
Well, probably, yeah, that probably won't be fixed, exactly, no, I
I'm being snarky. I'm trying to get my, the feistiness
Yeah,
up.
around the other way, I wanna check something.
Sure.
Oh my
No,
goodness.
Yeah, more. Okay, you do have the Apex radio, you got the new ones.
Yeah, we got the new one.
You know,
No, I
bike
thought
guy's gonna
the
have,
5,000, the older one.
he's gonna have the, ask the uniform questions.
In North Hollywood. Yeah, you guys are from the North Center, or North.
Were you in the library?
Yeah.
That's where you know me from.
Is he?
Oh, really?
My areas of assignment take me to city facilities. So we have
right
some
here.
levels of control.
They're asking for you, they wanna make sure you're here, because he's the engineer. And he's live too.
I've worked the train.
That's it. That's the only answer.
Hey, Mr. Citizen, I've worked the train before. I've worked as Mr. Citizen, because we all have our name. We've worked Metrolink too. I'll do that, I'll work the train.
Oh, yeah. I catch them down there all the time. I'm always creating trouble for them down there.
It takes, so we started working other things, yeah.
Oh, thanks, guys. Thanks, Granny. We're gonna try. I mean, that's all we can do. But after that, somebody from the city told me some things, and I'm gonna relay what they told me. I'm not gonna give who they were, but I'm hoping that more and more people from the city will, even if it's on the side, will tell us what's going on. But we need names, and I did put CPRAs for names. We need to know who is approving all this, even though it's against the law, right? Like, we need to know who's approving the law breaking.
I want you to show people this. This is what I got after a response.
Oh, I saw that you're
No, there's a second one that I got.
Oh,
shortly
really?
thereafter, yeah. It's just utterly fucked. Go ahead and get that on.
Oh, yeah, can I? Okay, guys, here's what Henri got. Oh.
No, I'm just a.
Basically, they're saying they're not going to disclose what punishment and action they take because it's a special customer.
Oh,
That's
okay.
literally what they say. It's a special customer.
Wow.
Look at this.
Wow.
Due to customer privacy issues,
See, I'm-
LADWP is not able to share with you the specific actions taken with regard to this customer, other than they are in the enforcement process that applies to all customers that are subject of water waste.
How are they a special customer? I want to know that.
Important to note that the behavior has ceased and that no more reports have been received in over 2 months, which is LADWP's primary objective. So apparently not getting reports in 2 months is the objective. Not the cease of wasting water, but that we get no more reports. So realistically what they're going to do is they're going to shut down the online report portal and they're going to brick it.
Like they did for permits,
That's
basically.
exactly what they did. That's exactly what they're going to do here.
That's how much pull Scientology has. That's how much
Good
pull.
afternoon, everyone. The meeting of the Public Works Committee is now called to order. Today is Wednesday, August 14, 2024. The time is 1:30 p.m. Mr. Clerk, can you please call the roll?
Thank you, Mr. Chair. Councilmember Lee,
Present?
Councilmember Blumenfield. Here. And Councilmember Padilla. Councilmember Padilla is currently absent, so that's 2 members and a quorum.
All right, thank you so much. Welcome everyone to the Public Works Committee. I'm joined by my colleague, Councilmember Blumenfield. We'll start with public comment. Those that wish to speak can come to the podium when I call your name. You will have 1 minute for general public comment and 1 minute each for the items for a maximum of 3 minutes. All right, so
Mr. Chair, first speaker is Duarte Reedy. You said it for 3 items, you'll have 2 minutes plus general public comment.
Oh, thank you, sir. So first, let's lower my voice first, like our city attorney said. Let's start with item number 7. First of all, I'm here to support the motion of Kevin De Leon, Councilmember Park. However, one small concern, even though I am support this motion, the concern is they are saying prohibiting the possession of telecommunication cable by any individual, any business, except telecommunication company. That's my concern because I cannot afford to hire a contractor. Sometimes I cannot afford to call Spectrum to get ready to fix my internet. So sometimes I have to use my own cable, do something instead of my own apartment. I have to do something my own. So right now, because of this motion, when Sergeant Duarte see me on the street with my cable in my hand, immediately I will be arrested. So that's my concern, even though I do support this motion. Number 8, I'm here to support Kevin De Leon again, because this is about the labeling, etching about the copper wire. I support this is because this is one method, one initiation to stop the copper wire theft. I believe there are much more we can do, but this is just one out of 10 different solutions that we can improve. Overall, the more thing is, when in the street lighting system on the corner at late evening, 2 hour no LAPD drive around, or 1 hour no LAPD drive around. Literally, if someone adept going to the street lighting right there, it takes them 10 minutes to finish the crime. But it will take 1 hour, 2 hours for an LAPD officer to drive around to catch them. That's not okay. So we are trying to do this to protect more our cable wire from theft, but more important, more law enforcement.
Public comment?
Public comment, public work. I recently saw the news on the KTLA, CBS LA. I have seen several news reporters reported when citizens are calling in for street services, they say that there's 6-month waiting, 12-month waiting period. And then right now, recently in Van Nuys, there's a person who reported a tree is about to fall down 2 years ago, and then no public works ever responded. And then 7 months ago, immediately the tree collapsed, damaged, totaled his truck during the rainstorm. Again, so this is one out of hundreds of examples that why we were paying taxes, why we were doing everything we can. However, we are not get equivalent of services that's offered by the city, but our taxes are continuing to increase. Thank you very much. Lower my voice. Thank you, Mr. City Attorney.
Thank you, Speaker. Next speaker is Henry Marini. Signed up for all items. You'll have 2 minutes for the items and 1 minute for general comment.
Thank you. My name is Henry Marini. I come to you from the East Coast, and my background is actually as an automation engineer. I've commissioned major construction projects, primarily with facilities in Kodak and Lifecycle on the East Coast. And suffice it to say, I'm quite familiar with what it takes to be a civil engineer and oversee major capital projects. The first item I wanted to comment on is the relative feasibility of solar-powered lighting and streetlights throughout the city. Now, I see no mention of any discussion around smart technologies to manage this. I'm curious to see how you would handle the issues of purchasing software as well as hardware that is very likely to be proprietary and very likely to shield more unnecessary business services from the likes of Accenture and other major technology companies that will likely want to sink their fangs deeper into the pockets of the city. Topics of open source and right to repair are very important. These are public utilities, and as such, you should seriously consider as part of your portfolio procurement to take a look at open technologies that are not proprietary. I will move on to my minute for public comment. In my short period of being here, I have noticed some of the most egregious violations, all safety related. Permits, no permits have been issued for major construction at the Church of Scientology. Yeah, I have noticed several laborers coming in and out conducting underground utilities work as well as other construction work. That, if I were to do that in my profession, I would have lost my PE license a long time ago. I want to know who the safety engineers that are signing off on these, and I will have your PE license. I am here in the state of California. In fact, I've witnessed so much corruption in the city that I'm willing to move all the way from the East Coast to make sure that the people that are responsible for siding with Scientology on all these egregious acts are held accountable. You will see my face here more and more often, so I hope you get used to it. And not only that, the waste of water by LADWP, Scientology deserves to be fined. If it was anybody else, they would have been fined, except for Scientology, apparently they're not. Wasted 100,000 gallons of water. I only see that in my industrial setting. No other residential property ever wastes that much water.
1 minute for general public comment.
Thank you.
Thank you. Speaker who signed up under AuditLA. Sign up for all items, you'll have 2 minutes for the items and 1 minute for general comment.
Okay, good afternoon at this point. Sorry, it was a long day because I went to Public Works meeting as well, and I'm speaking on everything, because it's all relevant. I've been going to the Public Works meeting for over a month now, and it's been an abysmal disappointment. Okay, because I too am here discussing the different abuses by Scientology on the city, but I've come to find out that the city is complicit with this corruption. Okay, your permits, you're giving them endless permits, okay, because we know that they want a street vacation. They want it permanently closed, so the city is giving them permit after permit to keep it for nonsense stuff, and it's been closed continuously since June 1st.
Which item are you talking about?
All of them. It's for all of them, because it all goes the same. If you guys have favoritism for anyone, you're going to have favoritism for these people too. And if anyone's applying for any permits, it has to be by the law. It has to be by process. They have, like they are violating the safety measures. They are violating, there's serious ADA violations that no one is hearing. And so with all these different projects coming on, and I am on topic.
So Speaker, I'm looking at the agenda, so this isn't on the agenda, but you used your 1 minute for general. So if you'd like to speak to the other items, you can do so.
Thank you, sir. Okay, I would. I am begging this board and this committee and the city council in general to be very specific in all of these applications to make sure that everything is done by the book. There's a thing called the rule of law. Okay, here we have a lot of, developers who are corrupt, who come here and fleece the city. It's on topic because all this stuff is dealing with name change, all of it. Okay, what about name changes? When you're changing a name, okay, here we go, we're changing names. L. Ron Hubbard way was changed. You guys did an abysmal failure with that. So with these name changes, I hope you are listening to the community if they are against these name changes. Who are these people, that they're changing the name to? Are they criminals like L. Ron Hubbard, has a felony? Are they, really good people that really did things, or does these people, run cults or anything like that? And then where they get special privilege by the city. The level of corruption that is being exposed on all levels, permitting, engineering, DWP, it's astounding to me. I was hoping I could come with ADA too. All these will have ADA issues. I am asking that you are mindful. Your own bathroom here does not have access to the ADA. So I want to make sure that you guys, every single thing on here, that you are very mindful of the ADA. Because please go down to the third bathroom, ladies' bathroom, and try to push the button and see if you're in a chair, if you can use this bathroom. Thank God I had to have a man help me in and out of the ladies' bathroom. It's an abysmal failure. It's just a sign of how you guys just don't care. And I want you to care. Like, we want our city council to be doing the right thing. Please, on every single one of these things, don't just push them through like, like other committee where everything just gets pushed through. Think about it, really analyze it, and do right for the people.
Thank you, Speaker.
Thank you.
Last speaker is signed up under Goat Blog. You signed up for all items, you have 2 minutes for the items.
Oh my God, Goat Puppet. Oh, I love Goat Puppet.
Yes. All items for the pumpkin head. So, as you heard, a nice lady, Bob, displayed, you're an ADA violator on this agenda. You're fucking the ADA in the asshole like you fucked the taxpayers in the asshole. And we all know when we read these items that you are not in compliance with state safety laws on all of these projects. Yes, that's right. as I saw you go and feed your face with a certain Stalinist. What did we eat? I'll tell you later. So now, as you see, we are all here today with our lousy fucking 3 fucking minutes, 2 of the fucking minutes on the items. No matter if there's 2 items or 39 items, you get 60 seconds times 2 equals 130. No, it's 240 seconds. I
All right,
got
that
you.
was your general public comment. Which
Yes.
item would you like to speak on?
Well, that's what we're trying to do, asshole. That's what we're trying to do. But you see, the LAPD there, Duarte, doesn't have any agendas outside, sir, so he won't let us read what's in the agenda.
So again, that exhausts your 1 minute for general public comment. The agendas for everybody are also available online, if you'd like.
Yes, but you see, asshole, they're supposed to be out in the hallway, right? Yes. So as you know, the reason that we're really here is to beg Imelda Louisa Padilla, known as Minnie Neri, to please fucking fix the fucking problem in the Sepulveda Basin, or the city's gonna lose its lease back to the federal government. And you're gonna lose the golf courses, and you're not gonna be able to build anything for the Olympics as long as you keep setting fires, right? Don't you know that? Or are you sitting there going, and especially you, Bob, you're the biggest culprit here. You were supposed to get the Sepulveda Basin in Encino in your CD3, but you lied to us. And you allowed Imelda's friend to fuck us out of our redistricting. So that's why we're having the problems, because you know, if I can go to you, I can reason with you. All I have to say is FBI. And all I have to do to
Speaker,
reason.
again, I can't tell which
Well,
item you're speaking to.
yes,
And
I
for
mean-
the record, you were just provided.
Well, I mean, yes, I mean, I know it's confusing for you because you're retarded. I'm just a farm animal. What about me? Well, you're especially retarded. Ew!
Okay, so you
Ew.
have not been on topic for the
That
better
hurt
part of a
me.
minute.
Ew.
Your time has expired.
Yeah, I want to file a complaint against this man for assault. Ew, that fucking hurt. Ew.
Speaker. Mr. Chair, that concludes.
Go puppet.
That's
all right.
I'd like to recommend items 1 through 9 for consent for the following recommendations. Adopt, item number 1, adopt the recommendation.
That's Goat Puppet. He's an attorney that actually goes around and holds them accountable.
2024. Item number 2, adopt the recommendations in the BO report dated July 18th, 2024. Items 3 and 4, approve the motions. Item 5, approve the motion and note and file the resolution. Item 6, amend the word way to legacy corridor in the committee report and approve the motion as amended. Items 7 through 9, approve the motion.
Community
Do any of
activism.
my colleagues wish to hold any of these items?
I agree
Seeing
with the
no
bad language.
objections, Mr. Espinoza, can you please call the vote?
Thank you, Councilmember Lee.
Aye?
Councilmember Blumenfield.
Aye.
Councilmember Padilla.
Aye.
These items are approved as you stated.
All right, Mr.
Everything
Clerk,
is
are there
gonna
any
get
other items
approved,
to consider?
everything.
No, Mr. Chair, the desk is clear.
All right,
That's my
meeting is now
pen. They're
adjourned.
a rubber stamping.
That's it. Like,
What, they put everything on a consent calendar? If they put it on a consent calendar, that means there's no discussion, nothing. So this was on a consent calendar? That's how they do it. That's how they roll. That's the new thing, the consent calendar.
I thought Sergeant Martin was like 60 minutes performance, but.
Well, they put it on a consent calendar.
No,
That's,
they're just much rather love to ride Accenture's fucking joyous hips. You know Accenture defrauded Kodak? I was there. I was the person.
I mean, I've heard Goat Puppet so many times, but I've never met him in person. It's like, he's a local activist that stands up for the people against all this nonsense. Oh, I love that he gets his own sticker. How cute.
An Accenture staffer is funding trying to fund investments to get rid of Scientology protesters. I'm sure I work with Accenture. I know how they operate.
Yeah, we need you at the L. Ron Hubbard, not stuff like the abuses of, This is Goat Puppet, people. He is famous here. He is. He's famous. He comes to all the city.
Yeah, and the city attorney has also issued a bullshit complaint by doing.
He does.
Scientology
But
for-
my chat wants you to get a YouTube so we can. Do you do YouTube? Do you stream at all? No, I don't think you do. And the copper wiring. What street lights? There's no street lights on because all the copper wiring's gone. Wow, so that's amazing, guys. Like,
Your very own city attorney likes to.
how do you feel about the city giving L. Ron like Scientology a de facto street vacation because they want it, because they have that much power?
All right, folks, we gotta lock it up. We gotta go another meeting.
The budget meeting? Where's that at?
Downstairs?
Yeah, and I'll see the city attorney tomorrow. I have arraignment tomorrow, and exactly what they're going to do is they're going to do a pre-arraignment meeting with the city attorney and say, listen,
Okay.
we're gonna cut you some slack, but the reality is I'm cutting them some fucking slack. Alright, when you abandon property.
What would that be? Okay.
Abandon property.
So would that be fines too, like collecting fines? Because today they're erasing a lot of fines. Okay, there we go. Okay. Well, let him go first. I don't want to crush his toes. Okay, you going that way? Okay.
He's a retire there, Dewar.
The interpreter needed to be let in the back.
Later.
Came in, man. Yeah. Oh, no wonder. Okay, yeah, and then, go for it, we already have it.
So well.
Maybe next time we'll see you at the library.
Maybe not. Sorry.
1,500 yards?
Doesn't matter. They don't care if things are broken here. Yeah. Do I want it? Well, I don't want to stay. What time's the budget meeting you said? 3, huh?
2:30.
Oh, 2:30? Oh, okay, that's not bad. Where is it? What room?
Council chambers, 340.
Oh, and the,
Council chambers.
okay. And that's on the second floor in 340? Third floor? Council chambers, yeah, okay. Man, I'm.
Presupposition of agreement.
You read it all, that, that everything's been read, so we don't have to, and if you want to pull it out, you can. Of course, they don't. Not when goat puppets are around. Yeah, it's complete. It's a hit. 2, 3, the big with the star. Yeah, that's
When I go out
ridiculous.
in the elevator, I lost signal here earlier, but it'll reconnect when we.
Yeah. It's very corrupt. I mean, this is so much corruption. So budget. All right, I wasn't expecting this one. I was hoping to go to the law library. Wait, where's
Remember,
the?
you still have to go to the library.
I know, but if this is only at what time's the meeting? At 2:30? It's
2:30.
yeah.
What's it now?
So right now it's about
It's
2.
almost 2 o'clock. Trying to remember where the.
You wanna hang out by the balcony for a bit?
Sure, yeah. Get some beautiful.
Too much fart sniffers in here.
Yeah.
Fucking get high off their own farts.
Exactly. Yeah. Too much corruption.
Shit.
Yeah. All this bullshit. Yeah. They- Yeah, I always hear you. You're always there too, right? That's not you?
I was like 2 or 3 times, that's it.
Okay, but I've heard you. Yeah, because I go to that on the Zoom. But you're in person, right? Where is? Oh yeah, no, I know where they're. They're here. Okay, but
So you are the AuditLA? You are
yes,
the AuditLA?
yeah, yes. Yeah, I've heard you. You didn't come today though.
Hopefully I hear you again Friday.
Oh yeah, no, and Garcia, she all of a sudden left. She had a big party for 2 hours. Like they made us wait like an hour and a half through all her, the applause.
Yeah, you're talking about the board meetings?
Yeah.
Dude, there was people literally singing. There was a guy that broke out in fucking song and dance. I couldn't believe it.
Hold on. Today this
Yes, because Garcia left. She's like leaving now. She's gone.
Somebody sang to them as
Yes.
they going away from president.
Yes.
Literally broke out in song and dance.
Did you go? You weren't there today, though, were you?
Right, no, because
You missed it. Right, they moved it to 9:30.
Yes. They moved
And
the
right,
fucking
and they
time.
did not put it on the agenda that she was leaving.
She only found out because she's super on top of it. Nobody else knew
because
because of
I
that.
always check the meeting
Yes.
the evening before.
Yes.
Right, the evening
no public works board meeting, there's no meeting. Otherwise, I would be there.
No, it was there. They moved it to 9:30. I know. Fat Grammy said, "Oh, it's at 9:30 instead of 10." No, they had the meeting. They didn't want anyone there because it was her graduate. Her yes. They no.
Regardless of what time.
Right.
Because that's the Brown Act rule. But I
So
checked last night.
you know, file a grievance.
Because, for example, on Friday meeting, I always check everything on Thursday evening before I go to sleep.
Right.
So I always do the night before. So when I do that last night, there's no public works meeting on the agenda.
Because you did the one where it's time limit. They moved it up to 9:30, and they put the management earlier. See, okay. You know what? You need to file a grievance, and you need to file a grievance. Whoever told you to, whatever they told you was interpreter or learning, that is so disgusting. And you need to seriously, you need to file a complaint against that.
I have probably 3 or 4 already. They're never going to do anything. I think like 3 or 4.
People are asking if you have a TikTok or a YouTube. You want to shout it out?
Yeah, exactly. I'm not even. You should. No, no, you are. You come here and speak. Yeah, exactly. Right, guys? Shouldn't he have one?
So I'm on YouTube. My name is Henry. Henry, you can just Google my name. So
ENRI. RI.
That's it.
Henri. But if you look that up, you'll see it. It's ethics and engineering,
So
right?
basically, you live stream all the public work meetings.
Do different things. You should stream because you're always there, and they do.
When my school starts, I will be here less often. I still will be here, but it will be less often when my semester starts.
Okay. Well, get on YouTube, and when you get there, like I know I can't.
No.
okay. When you get on YouTube, just Google my name.
Yeah. And yeah, and AuditLA, and then we'll follow you too.
Told me there's another channel called Smoke and Scan. The other person informed me they're also streaming those meetings and
You need to. Yeah, and we do also like the corruption with just what's going on. They are. We do. So please consider it, because you know how abysmal. I don't know who's going to replace her. No one even mentioned that she was leaving, because they knew everyone would show up, And it was just by accident. I stayed. I had to, because I had to get on the bus down here. I was giving my comment on the bus.
I'm not here to just drive. I'm here on the public transport.
Right, because that's what they ask of us, right? Yeah, exactly. And they kept cutting me off. Can you go over there with it? They keep cutting me off, and I was on topic. But you know how they get. And then they're mute me. They don't want to hear from us.
I'm making a comparison between
Yes.
LA to New York.
Exactly.
As long as I'm talking about NYPD, that's gone. But what I'm saying is, how can we improve our LAPD to make it better compared to other successful police departments?
Exactly.
I'm kind of trying to think, how do we deal with homelessness in Los Angeles compared to, let's try, how do they deal with that in Korea, in Japan? Why you do not see a skid row in Japan? Why
Right.
you not see a skid row in Korea?
And so that's off topic. They muted me. Oh. Yes. Yes.
But again, I'm making a comparison. I'm trying to illustrate my point. It doesn't make any sense.
I'm filing a complaint against that too. I am, because they're trying to purposely stop us. Right. Because you go to the police commission meetings too, right? Because I hear you there too. I'm there too, every week.
It's even more joke. Like what I spoke on Tuesday is even more joke. There are some people who can, in the police commission room, they can play soccer with.
I heard that.
They can play. They can play soccer. They can play basketball, whatever game. The commissioner doesn't say any word. When Mr. Herman stand up, when Mr. Spindler stand up, wave your hand, immediately they will remove. That kind of a double standard.
It is.
It's really, really disgusting.
They really want to kick you out.
Speak on that.
No, I love it. Yeah, consider streaming. I've never been to the police commission in person. Is that in this building too?
No, that's one block away. One block away. Yeah, one block away.
Okay.
Police headquarters. When you Google police headquarters.
The police headquarters. Oh, it's there. Okay.
One block away.
Let's see. Mornings are really bad, but for me. But I know I need to do it, but I'm going to start coming to the afternoon meetings here at City Hall, like this stuff. Because even like the committee meetings, even it doesn't matter. They still hear us, and you see how they're fumbling through the papers, like what item is she on? I'm on all of them.
Yesterday, I'm in the Monica's committee meeting. Here's an example. She asked me, what item would you like to speak today? Like I always do. I said, I want to speak on everything.
Everything, exactly.
Right?
Yeah.
So after I finish my 2 items, they say, okay, next speaker. And then I was asking her, I was like, I'm sorry, I have another 1 minute general public comment. Why you cutting me? And she said, no, you said that you are finished all of your items, and then that's it. Your time has
They're so corrupt. They hate the public. That disdain for the public.
I said, no. I said, council member. I said, everything. I want to speak on everything. Everything means everything. So that including public comment. Everything means everything included. And then she said, no, that's all items. All items, you're right. You didn't request public comment. You didn't request general public comment.
That's
I said, everything means everything.
Everything.
I don't have to tell you. Just doesn't make any sense.
Right.
That's yesterday.
You have to file complaints, because that's all. I mean, even though they don't do anything, they need to have them.
4 or 5 times.
Good.
Never get back to you. I guarantee you.
Oh, I know. But then you know what? But they're the police. You could put them through. You could go to the OIG for that.
Hold up. You said you are AuditLA.
Yes.
You also have your own YouTube channel or something?
Yes, AuditLA.
It's called AuditLA.
On YouTube and TikTok and Henri, and ENRI, because we stream this because
It's more heated. The council meeting is more heated than
Right.
this one. This one is very chill. But when you see like Mike Greenspan, the Herman, those kind of heated speakers, they are right there. They are in the council. So if you really want more viewer, I'm assuming the council is more heated.
is that the morning. I don't. Why are they not on Zoom? They don't want to hear from us. They should be on Zoom too.
I'm actually surprised that they weren't recording the meeting that was taking place, regardless of the fact that we were streaming.
They are recording the audio, not the video.
Yeah.
Not the video.
Yeah, because they do post it, on their stuff.
It's just that.
Oh, you guys can't hear?
Like you can call in public works commission, but you cannot call in public works committee.
Yeah.
Right.
You can call in the city council, but you cannot call in any other committee. It's all sort of a different rule, which is really weird. I thought we have one ground act applies to all. public
Exactly.
committees. It's a standard rule, standard. But right here, this one is this, that one is that. Everybody is different.
And they don't know what on topic means. I actually literally today said, I was reading part of the actual agenda item, and he muted me and warned me about being off topic. But it's right, because I'm allowed to compare to their failures prior to this agenda item that say you failed over here. You know what I mean? So I want to warn you not to fail here. That's not off topic, right?
Spindler, I'm not sure, or maybe you didn't watch the council. Yesterday, Spindler was speaking with an accent, and then they said, we do not tolerate your racist accent. They didn't say your language accent. Your language is
Wow.
Oh, that's, oh man. See, they're trying to intimidate people.
racist accent. It's on the city council meeting if you want to check. I was like, it's much better if you say his language is racist. But if you are saying somebody's accent is racist, you are really the #1 racist.
Right? Exactly. Right?
It doesn't make any sense. They sometimes, occasionally, they make really, really funny mistakes themselves. They are not even aware of.
Yeah, they're goofballs. I mean, and they're just so, it's the corruption level for me. That's just astounding.
There's another meeting. Do you know that?
Yeah, the budget one? Yeah, we're going to go hit that. Yeah, because I'm going to find out where the budget's going to.
Right here. I know.
Well, do you know if LA Controller Mejia will be there?
No.
Okay.
Normally, I cannot say this one. Normally, no. Normally, no.
I messaged them on Twitter because I know all the work he's been putting in for making all those visualizations, showing where the budget has gone, and I know for a fact that he's done all that coding and analysis from scratch on his own, and I know he's likely just doing it using ChatGPT. And I was telling him that if you want to be programming this thing, I'm glad to help because I know for a fact he's the only one doing all of that analysis. Nobody else has ever cared. Yes. 8,000 just to make it go in the air.
Yeah, it's crazy. Well, I think though for the budget, I'll probably make it more, because it's not really a Scientology thing. I'm going to make it more about the police budget. Why is the LAPD getting half of our budget plus all this? They're taking away from the homeless, stuff, everything. Like, and then today at the Public Works, you heard that they got rid of that fine, like a $9,000 fine for not using the proper contractor, and they wipe it away. That's like 9,000 bucks that can come help and pay, an officer's salary for, a few days. But they're just wiping away fines. Or you have special privileged customers who, So I'm going to make it, I think, about that, because I'm, and also the chief. Well, I guess I can't talk about the chief, because you saw yesterday, like the police league trying to get rid of Karanja because she's got to be. Yeah, Carranza, that was horrible, because they must be scared that she's going to become chief. They must be terrified. They don't want her.
She's not.
You don't think she's on the list?
You cannot become from a commander, past deputy chief, past
Okay.
chief.
So then why are they all that?
If it's internal, it can only be either deputy chief or either assistant chief. The commander is not qualified for the next chief.
Okay. Point taken. But why are they going after her so strong? Because all it was that she took a.
The allegation is she illegally accessed the union survey and then the officer response, and then trying to modify the union survey, modify the union survey. That's the allegation.
Okay, and then that one.
Trying to technicality, it's completely bogus.
Yeah. So why don't they go after the officer that just killed an 18-year-old unarmed child, kid? Why don't they go after that? You don't. Yeah, but you don't see them cry. And that one person was crying from the union. You go after all these other cops. It's like, yeah, because they're really corrupt. I mean, I'm not saying I don't want any corruption. If she did something corrupt, then she needs to be. But for
the same team that shot somebody through their fucking window.
Yeah.
That was that piece of shit, wasn't it?
Yes, and he was right. He was under, and that was an 18-year-old kid, unarmed, just graduated high school, and.
Ricky, right?
No, I mean the kid that got killed. Yeah. No, the cop killed. I don't think
the name of the kid. I think it was like
Ramirez. Right. And so the union was there crying over, oh my God, like Lillian Caranja, put that she's a lieutenant in our, I guess she was I don't know what she was doing. It's BS. I'm sure whatever she did, whatever. I'm not sitting here trying to stand up for Caranja.
Trust me, the public probably just will never know.
True. True. Well, they hide with that.
California has something called public record.
Yeah, CPRA.
Something like that. Now you can do with the mayor.
No, you can do it LAPD too, but they have a lot of outs. Yeah.
Well, it's not even that it's limited. They just straight up stop fucking serving records, period.
It's very limited information.
Well, because they say all they had to say is it's under investigation, and then that's it.
A lot of time, based on my knowledge, with the law enforcement, is classified documents. It's not reviewed to the public. For example, when the officer getting fired, you will not see the name of the officer. When someone has said you will not see the name of the officer because of the person.
Even though, okay, we passed a law saying that it has to be open, all their employee thing has to be open. The police union came in and got that fixed to where now it goes back to being private.
Something called California, something called Law Enforcement Bill of Rights. There's a specific law, it's called the Law Enforcement Bill of Rights, and then you will see for a law enforcement officer acting on the capacity of a law enforcement in that specific moment, he has many rights to be protected in many people. For example, it's called quality immunity.
Qualified immunity. Oh, absolutely. Yeah.
So that means as long as they were acting in the capacity of a law enforcement officer on duty, 99% of the time they are immune.
The only way to break that is if they violate your constitutional rights. That's the only way to get them. It is. And then you're right. Yeah, because the system protects them.
It's safe.
You have to win on the. You can only win against that.
It's hard.
Right.
What the Inside Safe program and the scam
Yes.
that they're investing
Oh yeah. Yes, yeah.
Well, allegedly, that's what its stated goal is, but it basically costs $17,000 a month per person, and they never house them permanently.
I also read on the news there's a big luxury building somewhere in Los Angeles, and then it's like more than half empty.
Yes.
And then it's like, it was like, not just a homeless shelter, it's so fancy. When you go there, like a large bedroom, super large bathroom, it's so fancy. It's like 300, like it's like 3,000 apartment, but they are giving it to a homeless person. You are being taxpayer as a paying. I will support that if you have like a Kevin Daniel tiny home village. Are you familiar with that project? Kevin Daniel has a tiny home village or something. Temporary housing. I kind of supporting that, right? But it's not affordable just to give everyone that kind of luxury.
So they don't. So most of the people that actually go into roach hotels, most hotels are also completely unlicensed, and they don't pass inspection. So
Kevin Daniel in the Eagle Rock neighborhood, he has something called a tiny home village or something like that.
The tiny homes, yeah, they have a lot of them in the valley.
They have 200 units, and then the majority of them after that, that's a good one.
yeah, it's like they're basically like townhomes.
Something like that.
In the valley, they're like garden sheds. They're actually like garden sheds, yeah.
It's a whole everything you could ever think of in a home.
Oh no, this is different. They don't have that.
When I see that on the news, oh my God, that building, private security downstairs.
Item 9. Okay, yeah, I don't have the agenda. Fire,
Yeah, the construction costs on those are.
there's so much corruption with the fire department too, with how they squeak the budget.
And then if I heard that person is paying like $250 a month for that, but I don't know how rich the city is by that level of housing.
So the Inside Safe program predominantly what they do is they put people in local hotels. Again, most of these hotels are non-licensed hotels that,
It's kind of, I would say that's a sustainable version.
No, it's not that at all. What's happening is you have businesses that obtain a bullshit nonprofit accreditation, and the money that's supposed to be used to help their social welfare is instead going into the pockets of the owners of the nonprofit.
Non-profit is the number one profit, like the sheriff.
Yeah.
That's exactly what Inside Safe is.
Homeless non-profit.
It's big business.
Largest profit in the
Big business. So that's basically what Karen Bass has been doing. The Inside City program is a way for Karen Bass to distribute city funds into the pockets of business affiliates that are linked directly in their favor.
I didn't do much research on that, but what I said in the city council general public comment, what I said, billions of dollars every year flowing away to those so-called helping homelessness, but the homeless population continues to go up. Those people who live on the street, they're still there.
Yeah, because
So,
Karen
Yes.
Bass' friends continue to get richer by lining their pockets.
but the billions of billions every year after year, federal billions, state billions, city billions, all of those money going away.
Well-
but we do not see a reduction. This year, according to the last homeless
The homeless count.
housing authority something, is the first year ever in the past 10 years is a 1 point something% reduction.
Yeah, because they're all in the hotels for all
The
the.
price is like $7 billion.
Yes.
For that 1%
Well,
reduction.
remember the HHH motion? That was to supposedly they're going to build all these low-income housing for the for the unhoused. But the contractor said it's all 212. It said we have like 15 more minutes, but we should go in. It's 212, but it's the meeting at 2:30, but the contractor said, oh, it's going to be $400,000 per unit. They can build apartment buildings under, I think, $400,000 per unit. But when it's for the unhoused, oh no, it's all going to be $400,000. So where did all that money go? Because it didn't go to building these, because they didn't approve those contracts. So
Again, programs like Inside Safe, there's equivalent system programs in Rochester and places in Boston. And always what happens, right? I work for Kodak where the idea of philanthropy, so if you didn't know, now you know. One of the most well-known philanthropic institutions on planet Earth was founded by Northeastern was the founder of Kodak. I worked as a lead engineer at Kodak. every year to stay in good standing so that if we even wanted to have a so we had to donate money to United Way. It was
Wow.
an email, but the reality is if you didn't, you would not be considered a proposal, you would not be considered a promotion, and it was a giant fucking Ponzi scheme where essentially United Way to stay in good standing with all of our investors. Not only that, right? Not only that, most of the money that United Way takes, which are from very large corporate donors, the public of the city of Rochester also never gets to see. Welfare programs, at least that we know, like inside city, those programs just simply do not exist in Rochester, and allegations that the city says that they're doing to help cure homelessness actually do not see the light of day ever. There's no sort of transparency, and most philanthropic institutions are actually a way to launder money.
Oh, absolutely.
It's California, I'm not surprised. When Governor Newsom did like $20 minimum wage, specifically, excluded his friends.
Yes. Panera Bread, yeah, the bakers. You're a baker.
So yeah, this is whatever you said is, even though I don't know much about whatever, but this is a typical California corruption.
Yes, but look at even the police commission meeting, okay? The LA Police Foundation, they, give money to, they donate all this money to the police commission, to LAPD, but they don't have to disclose who gives them the money. So, right. Right. So Scientology could give $1 million. And I brought this up yesterday at the meeting. And she says, oh, but chief, like if someone gives, money, it doesn't affect anything. And he's like, no. So of course not. Yeah. You don't think that someone can't get the message to the chief, oh, I donated $100,000 for, your canine unit, whatever. It's just so frustrating. Yeah.
When you read the LAPD agenda, which is yesterday, which is I read, it does say which division it goes to.
No, but my point is like, no, the donor to who gives, see, what they do, it's a money laundering. They money launder their money, their bribes is laundered through the LA Police Foundation because they don't have to say who gave us the money to donate this money. And so that's how you can, that's what I want to talk to Mahia about. That needs to stop. Maybe that's why I need to talk about them there. That may be my thing today. That needs to stop where we don't know who is giving this money. Yes. Yes, because they funnel the money. It's a money laundering scam.
In super PACs, for example, when politicians get funds, those names of the donors get disclosed now. Nowadays, what's happening is maybe not the sum, but the names of the donors.
Yeah, I don't even care about the sum. I don't care if it's $1. If they're donating, we need to know. Yeah.
Several weeks ago, there's another thing on the news. Again, this is something maybe you don't know. LA Police Foundation was trying to donate a dog, canine dog.
I remember that.
But Bloomingfield pointed out, oh, okay, this dog's name is from like a racist group. We are not going to. That's one case I know. They are saying, okay, we are not going to receive anything from this
Right.
owner, so we're going to reject everything. He is no longer eligible to donate anything to LAPD. So that's one example that.
Right. But now that guy just has to go through the foundation and do it and, get it through.
That is one out of
all of them. So should we go in and sign in?
Yeah, we should.
Okay. Well, it was an interesting chat. We never got to the patio, to the rotunda, or whatever. But it's okay. It was a great conversation. So I hope you get on, I hope you start streaming because, you're there in person with these meetings. I'm always like on Zoom with the meetings, and he's actually in person. It's like takes me a long time to get down. It's like an hour and a half, almost an hour and 20 minutes to get down here in the morning. Yeah, this is the council. What do we sign in here? I think we sign in here.
There's a way to sign inside.
All right. I want an agenda too because I'm not really sure what agenda items I want to speak on. I went there water and I was starting to have an asthma attack because this building's so old. Sorry, guys, we're at City Hall, guys, we're out, here we go. It's so musty, it just hits my, it just hits me. I'll let you go next. I'd like to see an agenda. Oh, is that the agenda?
Looks like it.
Because in fact, Rami mentioned number 9 might be irrelevant, so I'm just gonna put all of them. Hi, Autumn. How you doing? Right. You want to go up?
Do you want me to sign in?
You could, huh?
You want me to sign you in?
Well, I think hopefully I can do this. If not, then yes, thank you. Okay. Hello?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah,
It's weird.
Do we have to exit it? Oh, see, he's got that touch. He's got the touch. I'm just going to do all of them. Because I don't know yet, I'm going to read the agenda. Okay. And I'll decide. Okay, there's no select all.
I know.
Oh, these
Look
people.
at this, guys.
No select all.
You gotta fucking scroll.
Because I don't really know which one. This is ridiculous.
Mejia, if you're watching my guy, right, I could easily code this for you. It's a React component. That's all it is. Simple React component. Highlight all.
Oh, God. Because I'm afraid I'm going to miss something, you know?
Yep. Right here.
Because I want to, okay, here we go.
And they want you to type your name.
Oh, good, good. Puppet's here. The team's all here. Okay, and then.
Oh, now I gotta go through this. Yeah.
Oh man, yeah, we need to get that fixed. He could.
Mejia, come on, man.
Exactly.
All right, I want you guys to see this. Look at giant key.
Yes,
right?
watch this guy.
Beautiful touchscreen. Click next. Yeah, all good.
You're right. There should be a phone app for that where we could sign in early, like you do at your doctor's.
And look at this. You have general comments, and then if you want to select all the items, there's also like a scroll through each and every.
Which will probably be on a consent calendar.
So, Mejia, if you're watching, I can fix this for you. It's a simple React component.
Mejia, please let him fix it for you.
Look at that. Some of them, the grid is so botched up where they have the selection so next to the text that if you click somewhere in between.
Yeah, you get that.
It'll just give you that, what you don't want.
So.
Let's not even forget what this is.
Hope everyone's doing good. I'm sorry, guys. I haven't. I get so drawn into conversation.
Isn't the whole point of during general comment you can make a proposal afterwards? That's just confusing. But here, I know you're watching, man. Look at that. Look at that. Look at that.
I mean, Mejia is trying to. Jamie York tried to get on the Ethics Commission to stop this insanity. Mejia is trying to stop the corruption. But, yeah, me too. And Jamie York, man. We could have dealt with some of this ethics if she was on. But they can't actually vote somebody in that's actually going to call them out. Okay. All right, guys. I'm going to. All right. So you're going to stay here. I'm going to go up there because I think it's going to be too awkward to zoom it, you know. And I don't think it's going to be long because it's probably going to be a consent calendar. We'll probably. There's no one here. I'm going to be. Guess we're out of here within 20 minutes, bro. Yeah. Mejia is our controller. He's our city controller. Well, I better sit towards the middle. I forget where they have to get in. This chamber is very hard to get into it when you're ADA. I'm going to go up here, see where I should wait, and then I want to go through. Hi. So I just wait up here. Like I don't know. I forget where you guys put the ADA. How to get through? It's through there, right?
In the middle.
Oh, we can just go up there and speak.
Yeah, we're gonna just go in the middle.
Okay.
When I call you.
Uh-huh.
Then we'll hand you a.
I'll have him get that.
I'll hand you. Well, either myself or my partner will hand you a wireless mic.
Perfect. Thank you.
Travis is coming
To talk to me? Thank you, sir. I'll have him pick that up. Bike guy, your hat fell off. It's on the floor. Just don't let up there on the floor. No, no, over here, this way, up this way. I couldn't reach it. Huh.
Oh, actually.
Yeah, right up there, right there.
Okay.
Yeah, he can, yeah. it says- Sure. I think we're gonna go in the middle. Here, they told us to go over here. They told us to come this way. He said, because I guess they're gonna hand me when it's my turn to. You wanna sit here? You wanna sit? Yeah, the city controller. And then Jamie York was gonna be the head of the ethics committee. Shoot, I gotta see what I wanna speak on. You said 9, Zach Ramey? Anything else on police or fire? Sorry, guys, I am not prepared because I was not prepared. I was not expecting to come to this meeting. But give me a minute. Okay, 9. Sorry, guys. Sorry, guys, because I was not prepared for this meeting. I had no idea I was going to be coming. Okay, I think 9 and 10 I'll talk on because they just, that Fat Grammy or someone who, like, the number 10, was that the one that they forgave the fines for today? I'm pretty sure it was. Is there any way we can make sure? Okay, guys, sorry. I know this part's boring. I just want to find what I can talk to because they're like a little bit more sticklers. Oh, they're going to go closed session on 16. Wow, a lot of it's going to go to closed session. Well, you know, I could speak on all those, right? We don't want closed sessions. We want open. Number 21. Fat Grammy. Can you look at the ones 21, 22? Supposed to be 21. Okay, so 9, 10, and 21. So this is all their lawsuits, which they will settle. They always settle. They never fight them.
That's where all the information goes in. We have gone after. So yeah, but the primary
In fact, Grammy, can you look, can somebody, or is Car, I don't know who's there, can look up Bruno Madar Lima versus City of LA? Is that a officer involved shooting case? Because that name sounds very familiar.
We've sued the city 13 times and won each one.
That's, item 27. It's like, okay, let me go back. No, this is, City Hall. This is the council chambers where City Hall meets, but this is a committee meeting.
Why are you gonna do a Stephen Curry thing like, good night?
Oh, thanks, guys. You're very sweet. Thank you. This is budget, so I'm going to deal with the budget that, because number 10, right, they just got their fine release of over $9,000, and that would have been very helpful to the city to help pay for all these lawsuits on the other agenda items. So I think 21 is a ADA, so I could talk on that and discuss ADA and to say, well, you're going to have the same problem on Fountain, the 4800 block of Fountain. It's sinking, and I've reported it. Oh, look at, wait, I'll come here. They told me to come over here, so. Okay, number 21. You know the city always settles, it looks like an ADA thing, so I want to bring it up, like they're going to settle.
3 and 9. So 3 is the funds for homelessness, and 9 is the fact
LFD.
that LAFD hired Deloitte, one of my big time nemesis for. So basically, Deloitte Consulting is one of the reasons why you can't own the shit you buy, and they're a major lobbyist against right to repair. And why, of all places, of people, the LAFD would fucking hire them to do any sort of assessment? And what the fuck does a finance company know about the physical training of firefighters?
And I want to talk about them too, like how they can't approve their own, like about the safety thing. I know it's about if they're messing up with the contractors. Like I want to be able to bring in the, the fire lane without but stay on topic.
Fire lane would stay on topic.
Yeah, what number 9?
You could just go for it. Just go for it.
And if they stop me, I'll just say, well, I want it in the budget.
Just keep going for it. Don't even bother. Just keep going.
Okay.
If they stop you, then they stop you. Bring that as a last point. Bring up all the other shit you want to bring up. Bring that up.
Okay, because I want to do 10 too, because they just isn't that the same company where they just dismissed the $9,000? That could help pay for. Yeah. And then 21 is a accident ADA, so I want to bring up that brings me into the ADA. And then my public comment is for the LAPD. I want them to be transparent with donors, like not to be able to. Maybe I won't say launder money. That might be a little. I won't say that on the record, but But why not? Freedom of speech. Okay, I want, because there's one where it says, oh, that's sweet, Lynn. They're liking this team up today. They're saying, I know, it's good. I was like,
well, it's just, you see all these other people here, and what are they doing?
yeah. Yeah, like we know our, but there's so much.
We had the one dude, and he fucking shows up diligently. Look at him. He's going through the...
Oh, yeah, he's always here. He's always at the police commission, too. I love him.
He's not perfect, but he fucking shows up.
Yeah, he does. I mean, I figure anyone can grow, because sometimes you get so frustrated.
Which you understand.
Yeah.
I do too. I'm like...
I know.
I'm pissed off for you guys.
I know, and so I know it gets really crazy, but it's like the frustration, and you're going to say if you go to the regular city hall meetings, that they're all talking and gabbing when public comments go on. So watch their behaviors, guys. They're always, yeah, they do that all the time.
I would tell them to shut the fuck up.
Yeah. And can you pay attention? Like, at least that one dude was looking for, like, what agenda is she on, I mean, I'd rather you do that because at least you're paying attention to what I'm saying. Stop complaining. Never. I'm here to redress my grievances. That's my constitutional right. And that's what I do, and I'm going to do. Yeah, lovely Freemason building. Yep. It is a beautiful building. I mean, but I always get asthma attacks down here because you can smell the age, the musty. So it's what, number 9, 10, and 21, I think, right?
Do I need to fucking yell at chat again? Alright, who's being a dipshit in the chat?
So let's say
Who's being
I don't have my glass. I can't use my new glasses because they put the cutouts for seeing near. So when I'm driving in the chair, I can't see like the ground or anything, so I can't wear my glasses. So I had to change them to take out the old lady, and just get reading glasses separate. So I can't see who's up there.
like a fuckload of
It's too far away.
accounts on hiding from the channel, but who's being a dipshit in the chat? Call it out so I can fucking
I'm trying to say, is that cool? Yeah.
hide their ass.
I have to say I can't see and I need to go all the way up. I'm having vision impairment issues.
Everyone is behaving alright.
Can anyone see? Let me see, guys. It's Bloomfield. Total waste. I try to help, ADA stuff in his division. Nothing. McCosker. I don't know enough about him. Who's this one? Where's Hugo, man? We need Hugo here. Okay. That's Bob Bloomfield.
There's a lot of creds that have been popping up lately.
In my opinion, he's useless.
We got some fucking moron called the Big Dog that thinks it's okay to harass them until I catch his ass and find out everything fucking about him. And then his mouth stays shut real fast after that.
Who is that?
Some moron that thinks it's okay to harass women, and he's all over the Reddit and TikTok posts and shooting like Scientology protesters until I got everything on his ass, and then he fucking shut up real quick.
I have not seen him. Thankfully, he's staying out of mine. I'm small. I'll keep, and that's better. So thankfully, I haven't seen him. No, they don't care about us.
All right, good morning or afternoon. Welcome to the meeting of the Budget, Finance, and Innovation Committee. Let's get started by calling the roll. Bloomfield present. Rodriguez. Here. McCosker. Here. Absent. Park. Absent. 3 members are opposed. All right, cool. Park is our newest member. When she gets in here, we come here with a round of applause. Not yet. Oh, here. Okay. Our newest, I was just announcing that we have a wonderful new member, Councilwoman Park. I think you're right. I'm looking at your name tag there. I just call the roll. Let the record reflect Councilwoman Park is here. 4 members are present. Park, would you like to say anything as we get started as our newest member?
I just wanted to say that it is really exciting to be here, and I really look forward to rolling up my sleeves and doing the hard work to keep our city moving in the right direction. So thank you for having me.
All right, well, roll them up, because we got a big meeting in front of us. So, colleagues and for the public, my intention
I don't know who she
is to hold items 2, 7, 11, 15, 17, 18, 28, 34, 36, 37, 39. And what that would mean would be approving on consent, unless anyone wishes to hold an item off consent, which is always fine with me. Items 1, 3 through 6, 8, 9, 10, 12, 13, 14, 16, 19 through 27, 29 through 33, 35, 38, and 40. Those are the ones that I'm going to propose to be on consent, subject to unanimous consent.
So they just fucking agreed on
with that,
at
let's
least
move to
a dozen items just because they fucking said so.
Yep.
So
It's just,
Yeah,
no discussion.
As a courtesy, that's a nice thing to do. Always remind folks, unlike in council, that is not a requirement. But if you have an amendment that you wish to telegraph to the colleagues and to the public, now is a good time to do it. So I'll be sure to read it.
On item 8, I have an amendment. Mr. Suttle, do you have the amendment language?
Yes, I'll read it into the record. Item 8, amendment. I therefore move that the council approve and transfer appropriations in the amount of $2 million from the unappropriated balance, fund number 100-58, account number 580422, citywide recreational vehicle program to the Los Angeles Police Department. Fund number
No, I don't see him.
100-52,
Or over here. That might be him right there. Yeah.
Is that what he?
Look, I can't see because of my glasses, but it does look like him from here. It looks like him. But it's blurry. I don't have my glasses. I think that's him. It looks like him. Yeah, that's him. I'm pretty sure. Yeah.
Holy shit, that's.
Yeah, see, I know him, but yeah, because I've met him, and it looks like him. But like I said, I can't really see clear, so if I'm wrong, but it looks like him to me.
For the recycling of recreational vehicles, once the account reaches $250,000 for this fiscal year, with an estimated cost to continue.
I'm gonna assume it's him and talk to as if it is him, because it looks like him.
Just to be clear, so the operating part of that is just.
I just can't.
2.5.
Dang, I need my glasses. This is too far.
Problem having fucking shitty eyesight. I'm right there with you.
I know. I don't have my
Even with
glasses.
my fucking glasses.
I didn't bring him because like the cutout for like the near is like I can't see the ground. But that looks like him.
To mention, the speakers will have 2 minutes for the items, 1 minute for each item, or 2 minutes for multiple items.
Aaron.
And an additional minute, if they wish, for general public comment on items. I'm gonna go up and try to see if it's him. The budget committee. Okay. And again, public comment has to be within the jurisdiction. Other instructions to read to the record for that? No. Then let's move straight to public comment. I'm going to read some names. If you hear your name call, if you're able, move to the left side of the chamber. House left, stage right, and then we'll take it from there. So the first name, AuditLA, next name Henry. Next is the start with Goat, then Angela White, then Thomas Khan, Lisa Ann, Jaime,
Got you.
and
Good, I
Yvonne.
got you. You're close.
Thank you.
In fact, that's all the names. So anyone who wishes to speak now,
Excuse me.
feel free to come over.
Is that controller Mejia?
So we'll start with the first.
It's not.
speaker.
That's the city attorney.
Who?
City attorney, I think.
Oh, okay. It's
And
not
if you
him.
state your name,
Looks
sign
like
up
him.
others, so I can cross it.
Hello.
And which item you wish to speak
Okay.
on.
How do I turn it on? Hello? Oh. Hi, good afternoon. I'm here to discuss, I would like to have public comment and then discuss 3 different topics on the calendar today.
Okay, we could start with the items on the agenda for 2 minutes, and then after that, we'll do 1 minute public comment.
Okay, I want to talk on number 9, 10, and 21.
Okay, go ahead.
Number 9 is the fire department, and with their budget and everything and their training that you're providing, I am asking that you would give them more autonomy to be able to make safety decisions when it comes to like event street closures where the laws are not being held to permit laws for when it comes to safety of a fire lane being open on L. Ron Hubbard Way right now, and the fire department seems to not be able to have the authority to do that. So when you're putting in the training, make sure that you please give them the authority to make decisions on these kind of things. When it comes to number 10, okay, this morning with this company, they were fined $9,000 for not having the proper contractor. They were not approved. And Public Works Commission, they got rid of that fee, that fine, $9,000. That $9,000 could go pay for fire training. It could go pay for the massive amount of lawsuits against the city that are listed today and all the time. There's a lot that $9,000 could go to. I would like to know why these are continuously being, disregarded. And 21, that's an ADA lawsuit. I hope you settle and settle big, because as you can see, I am part of the ADA community. And and it is very dangerous to navigate these streets. I have recently reported on the 4800 block of Fountain Avenue where it is sinking, and I almost got flipped out of my chair. And it is dangerous. And then there's so much here that where you guys are not really focused on fixing the ADA issues. and people with scooters. Like, there's so many diversions. You don't, unless you do it, unless you come, like, I would welcome any of you to come join me. I'll give you the chair to sit in this chair and go around and try to navigate this city in a chair. So I'm not, okay, now I go to public comment. Thank you, sir. I want to talk about the police foundation, the LA Police Foundation. They do not have to tell us who is contributing money to them. So they are able, week after week at the police commission meetings, they are accepting, and then you ultimately accept all these donations to LAPD through the foundation. But we are not privy to see who is donating the money. And I'm sorry, money talks, okay? And, you know, you can say all you want that, oh, well, just because somebody's donating the money, we don't, you know, that doesn't cause favor. I disagree, because, you know, how harder would it be for, say, hey, well, I donated 100,000 through the foundation, wink, wink, you know, Captain so-and-so, you know, and then all of a sudden you get special treatment and special favor, you know, when it comes to, you know, violations you may be doing, you know, and I am asking for that to stop. I am asking you for transparency. I know the city has a history of, they don't like transparency. They don't like accountability, you know, especially the LAPD. But I'm asking you to please end that.
Next speaker.
Thank you.
I would like to speak on everything. Starting with item number 2 is about the prioritized critical hiring process. I am here kind of in support with Councilmember Mike Oscar. He had a motion regarding earlier in the council meeting regarding the LAPD hiring process. In the city, what I see is the streets are not being repaired for years. When we are seeing people waiting on the 911 calls or waiting for 30, 40 minutes, there's no response. Or sometimes people leaving.
You're watching the budget committee
or a sergeant or a watchman
for city committee,
senior
the city council.
That message is not being returned until several days later. That means we have a critical hiring shortage. Regardless if it's the LAPD or if it's a street worker or whatever position that it was critical city services, we need to try to work with Councilmember Mike Oscar, not Councilmember Monica trying to do something. No. I'm here to support the critical hiring process. Next item, I would like to talk about item number 14. It's about the Narcan in the city facility. I am here to support this, even though Bloomingfield hates me, but I'm here to support this motion. In the Metro bus, once in a while, I see some sort of a white powder on the bus. In the LA City Council bathroom, sometimes I see a certain white powder on the floor. Once in a while, in the LAPD commission meeting, in the trash can, sometimes I see certain white powder. I have absolutely no idea if that's the real fentanyl or if this is some people just eating some raw floor. So I have no idea what they are. But what I know is I feel scared. What I know is on the Metro bus or on the city facility, if I am in touch with fentanyl, I know I will be dead. For our general public comment, for the general public comment, I would like to continue on the item number 2, which is the critical hiring process. I believe critical hiring of LAPD officer is definitely the backbone of the safety of our city. Several times, you know, I've heard when Officer Sabra are saying, Sergeant Guardia, I need you, come through. When another officer, Sergeant Guardia, are saying, I'm staying in Noriega, I don't have time to save you. That means it's not okay. When we are trying on the city, on the Metro bus, Metro line, when we are seeing something, is someone is attacking another person, and when we see there's no LAPD around, when we see there's no LA sheriff around, when we see there's no Metro ambassador around, then I know that this city is not that safe. So I'm supporting whatever council member, either it's Bloomingfield, paying me or not, trying to improve our critical hiring process. Support LAPD. Thank you.
Thank you. No concern here. We appreciate all speakers. Next one.
go puppet in the house.
I'm a telescope demonstrator at our city's #1 tourist destination, Griffith Observatory.
Go puppet in the house.
Okay, so the reason I'm here is just to make a comment. I'm not on the agenda or anything. Job family is
go puppet.
non-represented.
I go puppet.
Because of that, we're not part of the union. I represent myself and 23 telescope demonstrators at Griffith Observatory. We are forever stuck on step 1 of the city paid salary test. Every single year when there's a adjustment, we just get adjusted up by the standard of living. So I have been working for 30 months at Griffith Observatory, and I'm still getting paid the lowest end of the salary scale, $24.56. 12 steps in total, we will forever be stuck on step 1. And because we're unrepresented, even though if we hit the halftime, 1,040 hours per year, we will never be recipients of any of the benefits such as medical, dental, and vision. And just why
Let's go puppet. He's famous. He's famous.
Ma'am, could you turn that light off? You have a light that's very distracting. Yeah, on your phone.
Oh, sorry, I didn't even know it was on.
You're welcome to record, but the light's distracting.
Yeah, I'm sorry, I didn't even realize it was on. It was not intentional.
No worries. Okay. Next speaker.
Okay, hold on. I gotta figure out how to turn it. I didn't even know it was on.
So what you have in front of you on page 4 is the complete
When I was walking, when I was leaving the podium, did Bloomfield say something about me?
I didn't hear him.
Oh, you didn't?
No.
And I'm speaking about the corruption of the city attorney, Heidi Soto. This is a lawsuit that the city filed itself. So the city is filing the lawsuit between you against Ben Camacho and Stop NAPD's Fine Coalition about releasing information that was acquired through Public Records Act, that was acquired through a lawsuit which the judge had ruled on that, which resulted in the publication of photographs of law enforcement officers, LAPD officers, 9,300. And Heidi Soto goes ahead on behalf of LAPD, another extremely corrupt organization, to file a lawsuit. And then, resulting in that, what she's doing is she's completely unhinged. Nobody is checking her, and the city is responsible for that. And now the city is paying $300,000 on a lawsuit that the city filed against her and then dismissed it itself. And this is a lawsuit which First Amendment scholars and academics have spoken against. This is a lawsuit which as a result of the completely frivolous lawsuit where media companies have filed an amicus brief in support of our defense as well. This is a lawsuit
He stands up for the city.
that this is completely absurd. And this is what it results in, that now the city is paying out the majority. So we hold you directly responsible for your failure to not listen to people who keep on saying that this is an abuse of power. This is an abuse of power that she's engaging in. And now she's bringing in a law firm, giving them $500,000, of which 3 partners in those law firms donated to her political campaign as well. This was exposed by the LA Times. So this is the kind of incestuous relationship, and this is the kind of relationship that we are looking at. Going back to my public comment, I just want to reiterate again that Heidi Soto needs to be checked. Her abuse of power needs to be checked. Yes. There should be a recall about Heidi Soto. Yes. And not only the level of corruption that she's engaging in, she went to the extent to go ahead and lobby Sacramento to water down the California Public Records Act, which was a law that was passed of all the people, the fascist Ronald Reagan, when he was the governor in 1968. So she's trying to water that down. She's trying to push for a secret police force. She's trying to legislate secrecy in government, which people have fought for, which people know where the money is going, what the operations are, how people are communicating against each other, so we can figure out how violence is planned and unleashed against the communities. So the City Hall and council members, it is your responsibility to take action and make sure that she stops doing that, because she's completely unhinged and completely free and has been given a free rein to completely abuse her power. So stop that bullshit. Thank you.
Yes.
Don't call me.
Hello, my name is Henry Marini, and many of you don't know me, but I guarantee you by the end of the day you will. I'm here to make a comment on 3 items. Item number 3, item number 9, item number 10, as well as public comment. Do you wish for me to start on the items first and then go to public comment afterwards?
Yes, please.
All right, wonderful. So item number 3, you need to know first of all that I'm actually not from your great state of California. I hail from the great state of New York, all the way on the East Coast. And even I know how much of a sham the Inside Safe program is. $17,000 a month per person, and yet there's still no movement in actually remedying the homelessness problem. Let me give you a comment on the corruption that Mayor Karen asked and why such initiatives as item 3 continue to do absolutely nothing to aid the homelessness issue. I work for Kodak, and I know a thing or two about how corruption with philanthropic organizations work. Typically, it works like this. Nonprofit organizations are constructed. You then supply money to said nonprofits to execute on services that are deemed necessary. And what actually happens is the heads of these organizations are simply business affiliates of yours. And they get to get away by robbing people blindly with a tax-exempt status. And still, they are reaping the public's money. And none of that money actually makes its way to the welfare of the public. And Mayor Karen Bass essentially is running a giant Ponzi scheme of funneling money through this laundering program known as Inside Safe, $17,000 a month per person, and essentially shuttling people into roach motels. Now, that should tell you a thing or two about why homelessness continues to be pervasive in the great state of California. There are many fraudsters and schemers out there, Mayor Karen Bass is not the least of which. And initiatives like item number 3 continue to not do anything because fundamentally you're not checking the very same people that need to be held accountable and running all these Ponzi schemes. In fact, when I worked at Kodak, one of the things we had to do to gain promotion and bonuses, we had to donate money to United Way. Otherwise, we would not be considered for any such promotions. That is how corruption operates with philanthropic institutions. With that, we shall move on to item number 9. Item number 9 is the item on the LAFC.
Finish your 2 minutes, get that.
Oh, so only 2 minutes per turn, okay, fine, so be it. I want to know why the fact that Scientology is so deep into this great state's pockets, especially the city of LA. City Attorney Soto, you will see me tomorrow at the arraignment for a bullshit vandalism complaint that you're upholding by the Church of Scientology. I spoke to 4 LAPD officers. You know that none of them saw any wrongdoing, and yet you dare to uphold the unlawful complaint by the Scientology. I'm here. You wanted me, I'm here. And in fact, I love this great state so much, you've actually inspired me to move here full time. And I will come after the PE license, the professional engineering license of the safety engineers that are signing off on bullshit permits. You will see my face around more and more, so get used to it. Thank you very much.
Yes. Yeah. Yes. That was good.
Hi, I'll speak on item 34 and general comment. My name is Jamie Cusick. I'm a member of the public. And I'll just reiterate some of the points that Thomas was making earlier. Normally, the lawsuits that City Council approves settlements for are named, X name versus City of LA. This one, however, is City of LA versus the name. And that's because this is a case that City Attorney Heidi Soto filed that was so frivolous, so unhinged, so obscenely unconstitutional, that it's the city who has to pay the attorney fees to the other side of the trouble of dealing with this case. And this is a case that the city attorney filed against a journalist and activist group to censor republication of public records that the city had published. From the day that this case was filed, we, the public, have been clear that the case filed in our money and in our name is inconstitutional and entirely frivolous. But you, City Council, have been doing nothing to rein in the city attorney's abuse. The City of LA was the client in this abuse of power. It was on our behalf that this abusive lawsuit was filed. What are you, City Council, doing to push back against Heidi abusing her power in this way? Why did you ignore our warnings about this case and Heidi's abuse for so long? attorney's office. On the agenda today, there's also $500,000 of taxpayer money going to the law firm of Miller Desk to investigate internal dissent within the city attorney's office. The LA Times even reported this week that 3 of the firm's lawyers donated to her campaign in 2022. It is clear that she uses this office as her personal fiefdom and a weapon to settle personal scores. It is overt fascism.
Yes.
City rejects you, Heidi. City
Yep.
rejects you.
I do too. She made a great point. Here's Go Puppet. Famous
Oh
guy.
my God, damn, I have the general comment.
2 minutes for the edit, go ahead.
Yeah, so don't forget the general airplane. Yeah. So let's get to number 11. Does anybody on the panel want to go to prison? Tracy, you don't want to go to prison. It's a very cold, dark place. You don't want to raise your kid behind bars like Mr. Weezer, who leaves October the 30th for a 13-year stay at the Hilton Lompoc Hotel. How about you, Buckethead? You don't want to hang there. So, you vote no on number 11, and you'll get one step closer to getting off the FBI's radar. What, you want to vote? Oh, no, I want them to vote yes. See, when you vote yes, you're voting yes for conflicts of interest. You're voting yes for cover-ups. Did you know that Skip Miller was part of that homeless litigation? Did you know that, Tracy? Did you know that Skip Miller is the go-to guy for Janice Hahn? Yeah, he is.
He's a lawyer.
He's kind of like the fixer. The one that doesn't go to jail.
He knows his stuff.
And that's what you're going to be voting on, to get a fixer. Because he will dig and dig and dig and dig and dig and find dirty filth on anybody he can. So that you scare the whistleblowers into dismissing their lawsuits, changing their gender, and moving to Venezuela. Is that what you want, Bob? Or do you want to ship over like Jesus Christ once did? And vote no on the item and tell Heidi, it's your fucking problem, dum-dum, not me. I don't want to join you in a prison cell. We'll see what you sleep out. And then, of course, remember this LA Spike Coalition? That was a frivolous lawsuit, Bob. Now we'll get to the general. Welcome to Weezer 2.0. So, it's going to start September the 1st. And all of all the FBI agents listening, you're 3 hours ahead of us, get your calendars out. Okay. Okay, so September the 30th, Weezer reports for his 13-year stay in the pen. Unless, of course, he starts giving us names, like Wesson, Bob, Mitch, all those guys, those late council members. And then, of course, the Weezer 2.0 is a complicated investigation. It will cover land use decisions. It will cover city attorney issues. It will cover a lot of conflict of interest issues, especially an indicted council member that was placed on the Public Safety Committee. They're kind of interested in that, Bob. So remember, FBI agents everywhere, now and there, they're looking at you. You are all alone.
Thank you. Sorry, we can't hear the end of the song. Okay, that concludes public comment. Thank you very much. So now, going back to the agenda.
Now it's gonna all be consent calendar watch.
What time is it now?
It's 3:02. 3.
Approve on consent.
That's not, yeah. Mm-hmm.
Pending council member agreements, items 1, 4 through 6, 8.
I don't think anyone sends terror into their hearts more than Goat
10,
Puppet.
12, 13, 14, 16, 19 through 27, 29 through 33, 35, 38, and 40. Actually, one.
No one does it better than the Goat Puppet.
There's been a request to hold 10, to continue the city draft, to continue item 10. So, First order of business is to, well, is there any objection to continue item 10? Seeing no objection, item 10 is continued. Now, all the items that I read for the consent calendar,
that works. That'd be great, you should. I know.
Rodriguez? McCosker? Yaroslavsky? Park? 5 items have been approved, and item 8 has been approved as mentioned. Great. So then, that takes us to item 2.
Item 2 is a city administrative officer report.
He said stream. He said stream.
Administrative officer. Here with us, we have our monthly report. We have to the prioritized critical hiring for.
That's what they should do. That should be required.
Start of the program all the way through.
Because we know it's true.
I could go through some of the numbers, but really, we have more questions about that.
I was actually wearing the rainbow. I have a rainbow dress. I just fucking forgot it. Like,
Like the police league.
Yeah, so there have been some additional conditions that have started fiscal year and requirements. They get through a budget process where many other vacant positions were eliminated. So what we received in the month of July was really for the remaining vacant positions submitted by department.
That was so funny.
What we see departments doing is
That name scares them, you know it does.
they currently have to submit based on what they are doing prior to the meeting. And I can say that we have been reviewing those positions and improving many of those positions for filling. We have typically what we do is we're looking at special funding positions and have mostly approved almost 100% of those special funding positions because we do have a budget that's predicated on those positions being filled and the city receiving reimbursements from the special funds. We also look at general fund positions that are also fully covered by revenues, fully reimbursed by revenues from special funds. So those are also being prioritized to be filled. And then there's the remaining general fund positions that are being requested. And because it is the start of the fiscal year, the committee has taken consideration.
Like you're actually trying to help them. Like be smart. Like you're actually trying to help them do it. Right. Yeah.
In general, again, because what departments are doing and what we recognize is that they're prioritizing what's being submitted. So given that fact, the committee has approved, I believe, almost like 80 to 90% has been approved and submitted for approval.
Comments? Any comments or questions?
And talk about it, I get scared.
Thanks very much. So we did hear this in the personnel committee, and I appreciate Mr. Sayada's report. Unless I missed it, I don't know that we had the July 31st, but maybe the most recent report wasn't available.
Correct, yeah. The July report was.
Yeah, our protesters have been getting swatted too.
And I think the trend is more positive, going from the report that we did have. But I still have concerns, and maybe there's a question in here. What I see is the 1,875 requests submitted. Pending review is a concern that I think I expressed before. I want to continue to express because we're just talking time. And I think expediting this process, if not eliminating it, I will say hypothetically, I'm for eliminating the PCH process. But while it's with us, expediting it is really, really important. What I appreciate from this most recent report is that it's 1,000 approvals, which is much bigger number than we saw in personnel. And that's because of the supplemental report or the additional report. Thank you. The 356 denied and 106
You warned them.
rescinded is, over 450.
Can I use it?
462 positions
positions
Right,
and
you're
not
warning.
through the budget.
What about, like, 'cause we fight the like the corruption with Scientology, with the permits and stuff. Like, they're giving us permits, okay, and it says you have to have an open security lane. And they don't, they have cement barriers on both ends of the street, and
It would be interesting to know.
they're just not doing anything.
They're trying to deem it to vacate.
There were positions that we left in the budget that were denied, and why? I don't
Yeah, that's also, that's,
now, that would be something to look into, because my sense of what we did on the budget is that we cut positions that we said needed to be cut, that were unfilled, and the positions we left were intended to
sure, we had it
be
all
filled
for you.
by general managers as general managers deem appropriate. And I have continued to be concerned that the PCH process should not supplant the managerial decisions of the women and men who run our department. Not really a question, sure. Oh, I do, sorry. One that just really jumps out, fire. Pending review, 78, it's a big number. Always big positions, big number. Can you tell us why there's, why they have 123 requests in and 78 are still pending? 24 approved, some denied, again, fire, and then some rescinded. Right, so, these numbers actually are numbers that are cumulative from the start of the program. So like I said, some of those denials may be tied to positions that were actually eliminated, and so the committee had to actually deny those positions because we knew that the positions weren't going to be continued in the current fiscal year. As far as the committee review, the report takes into consideration what's been submitted, and so it could be that the department submitted requests that hadn't actually gone and been agendized for the PCH committee. So it could just be a moment in time as far as when those will actually get in front of PCH. So we do try to meet on
It's a real protest,
a regular
long
basis.
term.
We've been meeting more often at the start of the fiscal year so that we can clear through some of these pending items as well. There's seeing no additional comments or questions, we can take a vote on this, which is basically concurring personnel hiring committee to notify call the roll. Gilli, Rodriguez.
Now he's, what, 13 years? Right?
Park. 5 ayes, 9 absent. We'll move next to item 3. One thing we start with the committee. Silly little thing, we have a follow-up, just 2 BC fingers, and I'll jump you in the line, otherwise I just break that. I just need to want to be on the list and I'll put you down. Yeah. For a follow-up, but otherwise just catch my eye and I'll put you down to the list. Question. So we're waiting for a representative for.
I need to get a microphone. They want to hear what you're saying. Huh? Come closer, because they're like, we can't hear. They want to hear. You should stream, man, and people like.
Yeah, thank you, colleagues, and, you know, the CAO's office is accustomed to be asking a great deal of questions, and when we sit on homelessness and housing, we discussing the HDA, but I just wanted to single this item out, today comment, so it's actually not, you've already answered all the questions, in previous debate. What I continue to be frustrated by is the amount of expenditures.
Of all of our cars.
Not only that we've allocated for inside safe.
And I says, what kind of fun interesting? There's 24 FBI agents surrounding the ice building on Las Vegas. And he says, why is that interesting? That's where
I can finish up what you're saying.
And I says, yeah, it's probably.
Bless you!
Okay, that's not as working too.
And this is an item, we had an extensive conversation about this.
You come to all of them, right? All the meetings mostly.
Yeah. Well, I try to.
Okay.
So then.
We'll come back to the item.
You guys said, take care of that.
Unless anyone else has comments on this item, we'll come back.
For you.
And you guys are going to need to, because she wants to make some comments on the item.
I drove home that whole time.
which is
I really thought that I wouldn't get back here. I was.
item 7.
I just walked in.
Item 7 is a city administrative office report relative to the annual reserve fund fundraiser.
And then nothing happened. Right back in here. Then, 2018, the day after the election, we executed the search warrant on our office in Fort Worth.
Wow, I remember that. I remember when that happened.
Running for election in November of 2018. And I went in there, and the press was downstairs, and they said, "Where are you going?" I said, "I'm going upstairs." He says, "You can't go up there." And the guy says, "Oh, we're afraid." And they says, "They won't let you up there." He says, "Oh, don't worry, they'll let me up there." So I went up, spoke to the agent, and they thought it was part of the program. And I says, "Can I see that box?" And the asshole hands me a box.
We recommend that council and departments
Where's your
about
credential?
outstanding billings
I
to
says,
work
"Here's my
with special
credential."
fund administrators and report back to the DA.
This is real activism. This is a real protest.
There's another way.
Of our report as requiring further analysis.
You're not to discuss what we're doing.
We also recommend
Get
that
away.
council and special departments
And I
to
says,
prioritize and expedite their
This is-
submission of invoices to the appropriate city
It's
departments
none of
in
your
order
business.
to
Well,
reimburse the
nobody
reserve
from
fund
media says,
for special fund
"You're
expenditures.
executing a federal search
And
warrant on Mr.
lastly, we
Weezer's
recommend
downtown
authorizing the DA
office."
to
I says, "Oh, and you're at his house.
These
And you're at his
recommendations
field
will
office
not
too, right?"
impact the
And they
current
went
status
like
of the
that.
reserve fund.
Yeah.
As the 2024-25 budget does not
Stand
include
outside the
repayment
door.
of the loans,
No video.
7 loans that we are recommending for right
You
now.
got it. I turned
Staff
it
from
on.
our office, as
Now,
well
here
as
comes the
city
media.
departments, are here to
Watching
respond to
that.
questions that you might have.
Cameras
And
on.
the procedure for serving loans
We could go
is
in the whole.
substantially different than what we've had in previous years, where this is pretty much on the call.
We didn't go
This is
take
on
it.
par,
I says, "Why would you think you can't come down there?"
That's so funny.
Champ two, champ
For
four.
this year, we will,
But we're the media too. They want to try to keep us out. Like LAPD tries to keep me out of their media.
Press credential.
I mean, I just want, but isn't the constitutional press credential? But like, how do you, can you get it as like, as an independent person?
LA Press Club, you pay dues and it's like $200.
But LAPD issues press passes.
Okay.
So is the sheriff department.
Okay, because LAFD put me on, they just put me on as for
Then you
LAFD.
have to get a credential from them.
Oh, okay.
And then you just keep that same credential forever. You can give it back.
They never gave me the credential, they just put me on a list, so I need to get a.
Will went through this shit as he's doing his film with police. He basically went through this fight where he told the chief to say, I am press, I am credential press, to get off his fucking back. And so every time he shows up, they're like, so you have press, and he tells him, talk to your fucking chief, I'm
reasons the request to write off
Good, yeah, because that's what I want to do. I want to do that guy.
So if you get the press pass, you can cross your own lines.
Right. I did it anyway. I crossed the line.
Okay, yeah,
But I want to get the real press
I
pass.
had an accident, I really wanted to get in there, but the guy, they said you have a press pass, and I said, you know, I don't. So they let me zoom in, I had a press pass, I could have got in and got a picture.
No, I got in like a couple weeks ago because I said the Constitution is my press, and he was trying to kick me out, so they made him kick all the media people out too. So I said I'm not going till they go.
I know a couple of people that have it, one with the sheriff, and another one is the LA one comes with a free parking for He doesn't have a warrant, he doesn't have a
Okay, I'm gonna apply for it.
You can use the press warrant, he doesn't want it, he doesn't.
I'll take it.
Write off because the expenditure was not eligible, was
You want a couple
overstated
of
for that.
warrants and shit.
That's
He
what
just
the
likes to
request
be
for
at home.
and so then
He listens to
provide that to you guys as a write-off because it was not eligible. Another example, there are 3 that are kind of at the year end when
That's so funny.
GCP, for example, general city purposes, they have a
That's how I know about the press pass and the
Okay.
process to go through it. You walk me through it.
was
And
short.
I'm gonna do it because yeah, I pulled. I mean, yeah, I
Great thing about it.
yeah, I'm gonna do that.
With that data comes in, it's half the time of color deadlines to be transfers from other funds available to use by GCP. So GCP as a whole could have covered it based on time we were able to do the transfer. And so.
So I need to go down to what I guess the headquarters.
This specific
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
special borrowing order to close by the controller this year.
Well, is YouTubing like, and I do cover like police stuff and
But there was
protesting.
insufficient.
I'm covering you, I'm covering a famous,
Samples in the last 12 months.
oh, I have plenty of that.
You do not have to work for a company, you can be self-employed.
I would say that is the case for many. Some are that after the fact that when the department submitted.
That's good to know. Can I ask you a question too? I just got through like paralegal school because you can't get lawyers for anything. As a paralegal, can you go, like do some papers like against this stuff, like for like their lack of CPRA request fulfillments and stuff like that? Or do you have to have a lawyer over it like to do it?
First of all, just, I noticed that, this gets us back up from the 3.31%.
You can't do pro se. Can you do pro se as a paralegal and like even go to court? Okay,
What's the general rule of thumb where we're supposed to? Where we have established guidelines for that?
Yeah, our policy is the 5% is our target or goal with.
Okay, so I could go pro se and then do my own paperwork. Okay.
See if they have
And I will say that
any
based on all
passwords
the
or
things
direct
I'm
clearance fees,
unfortunately by the office budget. Controller right now is working on closing the books for the year, and we will report in our first financial status report with how we actually closed the year and where the reserve fund will be as of July. But based off the
I think they're not doing the CPRA request like at all hardly. I'm hardly getting out like they don't want to give them because they know what we're doing.
So if it's a delayed CPRA,
Oh, red mandamus.
to compel the production of you can get a sample of what one of them looks like. CPRA
I will say EWD does
Right,
have
okay.
based on the fact that that department does have a lot of special funds and grant funds.
That's
They do have a lot of
Right.
advances that are notated on there. As far as the actual write-offs, this year.
I just don't have that kind of
we
money.
do not have one
I wish I did.
specifically
So,
dedicated. We would have a few
yeah, so that's why I want to learn how to do it myself.
and you have to,
personnel department.
it's not automatic,
The mayor, the
but
bureau of street lighting,
attorneys I know have gotten it
personnel,
that do it.
special borrowing.
It's,
So I don't have any specific write-offs.
we're not getting like 800,000.
But they are on the list as far as
An hour
outstanding
worth.
advances, and they will continue to. We will have our
As long as
staff
it's a
continue
quick
to work with their
litigation,
staff
it saves
to
money.
ensure that we are monitoring and looking for those.
Right. What about, okay, with the, also, sorry, because we deal a lot with Scientology. They have these ADA restrictions. They're putting planters all around on L. Ron Hubbard and Fountain, and it's not ADA. It's not separated enough in the cities. Yeah, and like,
But they're also flat out blocking the street on LH. They're
Yeah.
flat out have cement planters.
So what they're doing is, this is primarily to stop the homeless criminals in encampments. They don't want any encampments.
and protesters, they don't want protesters either.
Well, yeah.
The protesting encampment, they had one, yeah, it was protesters.
Get rid of encampments. Put planters on the sidewalks.
But everyone else had to remove theirs, like businesses down the street had to remove theirs. But can you do it, could I do anything with that, like to,
Complain with the word simply that they're blocking public right of way. And
well, I was told by somebody in this city that they signed off on everything that they did. That there's, even with the ADA violations. So could I go against the city, like, for validating it? Oh, shoot.
What I appreciate in the updated reporting that has been coming out of the mayor's office, I appreciate because it's more
If you need to go do your thing, if you need to go puppet, we'll take it, we'll wait.
expenditures and outcomes associated with inside sales. The part that still gives me.
I'd like to know who do you think are the worst and the best of city council? Yeah, and then the best.
Upwards of $7,000 per person per room.
Oh, yeah.
17.
The president.
17.
We also have reports of vacancies.
The Lions didn't know.
As I've learned, we just in my own district with rooms that were contracted with inside safety being available and not being utilized. The timeliness and the expense of all of this work, and I haven't even talked about the severe inequities in its distribution in clearing encampments. The fact that the San Fernando Valley has been substantially shortchanged, and certain areas have received the lion's share. And those areas are not even the home to the largest concentration of unhoused people in the city. It begs the question, where and why are certain locations being selected. And it continues to be an issue that goes unaddressed. And I know the mayor herself has, in her state of the city, talked about that sustaining this model in this way is not financially feasible. And what concerns me is what we're setting up with the continuing expenditures associated with this country. And I recognize a lot of people currently out. What I feel like we have is multiple mini LA Grand situation that as we have to then go forward to demobilize these sites, we are then going to have to put these sites ahead of the people of other placements for long-term or other more affordable.
Why can't Corey do that for Council District 2? He's the president.
I feel like we're creating more of a circumstance for us.
Yeah, because
That when I look at the demographics
they gave Rue.
of the individuals that are being held, it doesn't even reflect the populations that are most affected and the growing surge of Latino members of our community that continue to find themselves on top. The percentages of the ethnic breakdown of those being served is disproportionately white. And when we know where the surges are and that population isn't being met, it only begs the question that I think what our problem is has everything to do, in fact, with the inequitable distribution of these efforts and these encampment cleanups. And so for that, I can't continue to sustain this. I think that homelessness, sadly, is an ongoing issue.
He's coming against
it. Didn't just start a few years ago. This is an issue that has plagued our city. Originally contained in the area of
Because he heard his comment.
so we recognize the great complexities associated with this. However, I just cannot continue to call this an emergency and allow large expenditures.
It's the power of this guy.
Tens of millions of dollars without any insight as to whether or not
Slide them, got him in check.
for better cost efficiencies and even greater transparency and outcomes for all parts of the city, not just reserved for a handful of parts of our city that have to receive repeated visits and visitations. And so for that, I will be voting in support of this item.
Yes, finally.
There's no shouting out to the audience. This is
Sorry, that was just overwhelmingly emotional moment.
Colleagues, any additional comments? Sorry. Okay, the recommendation is to concur with the House and Homelessness Committee and approve this item.
So we can't even support the ones that do it right.
Bloomfield, Bergery?
No.
Dawson? Yes. Jaroslavsky? Yes. Park? Yes. 4 ayes, 1 no.
Yes.
Concur with the
Ooh.
the next item chronologically is 11, but we're going to hold
Well, at least one did it.
do that closed session. I believe we have one more item for open session.
I know there's no time.
Oh,
Yeah, 11, yeah. I want to start calling police more. I can't.
Hi, Thomas Costello Vega, General
I want Hugo to do better, because he's really screwing up over there with the Scientology stuff. Yeah.
This is the DA?
No, he's the council person for Hugo Martinez. Exactly him. Yes. Yep.
Hey, Streets, we got a Hugo fucking moment for you right here.
Proposition 215 requirement. To be clear, the subsidy itself remains, it's simply a surcharge.
Everyone's like saying, if you would only protest Scientology with us. Yep. Okay, let me see. Oh, wait, I don't want to put your number on there. Because we're live. I couldn't even tell I was on. Oh, interesting.
And other than that,
And is that not his wife? What? What? Wait, who is it? Is that his arm around her?
And I might over in terms of budget issues, you mentioned that the surcharge is removed, but the subsidy remains, which means that there is an impact on the general fund. So if you could tell us what is the impact of this action on the general?
Oh, it looked like his arms are around her. I guess not. Is it? Is his arm around her? This guy gets it.
And then while they're coming up, I'll ask you a question maybe more. Can you just
I'm sorry.
talk a little bit about the public outreach process? Have you worked with neighborhood councils, stakeholders? How is that process going?
We actually also do have that
He won't spend more than $6 on a cup of coffee and a fucking hot dog. Okay, he's not gonna pay $20 for a plate of chips.
Right.
Chips expensive.
I believe it.
What you do is you say, you identify.
Later I'll be looking. It's Michael Penn with the Sanitation Financial Management Division. If perhaps the outreach questions be addressed first to the extent that additional time is required.
That's the facing his ethics charge. He was a local restaurant.
Thank you very much. Tanya Shelton, Public Sanitation and Environment and Public Information Director. In terms of outreach, we have made nearly 2 million impressions, 1.8 million impressions to constituents across the city, comprised of newspaper ads, community events, tabling at community events. We have also reached out to all of the neighborhood councils, all the council districts, providing information to your common folks, and delivering our handout to your
They made me leave the restaurant.
as well as presentations to neighborhood councils.
Feedback that was received by sanitation in their presentation, and it appears that the general impact for the next 5 years is projected to be approximately $9 million to $21 million annually.
Alex, any additional comments or questions?
I'm wondering what attendance has been like. How deeply has this information actually saturated? Well, the 2 webinars, we did one on a Saturday and one on a Thursday evening because we did want to reach as many people as possible, knowing that folks are working, and so we did the Saturday one and the Thursday evening. I don't have those numbers, but in terms of the neighborhood councils, we reached out and presented to the Los Angeles Neighborhood Council Coalition, which represents all 15 neighborhood, which represents all 15 council districts. So that was a very, very deep reach in terms of folks that were impacted. Has there been outreach specifically to our chambers, our small business organizations, our landlord groups, people who are going to be substantially impacted by this? Absolutely. We are running a notification in the GWP bill in the coming days. We sent out an e-blast to 6,500 landlord and renter associations. We did make a presentation to the Crenshaw Chamber of Commerce as well as the Los Angeles business chamber just recently. And we have a presentation set for tomorrow with our union representatives and environmental partners.
What is the feedback that you've heard so far? What are the concerns that you've been hearing in these meetings? Is that being tracked and logged and baked into this somewhere?
It is. We have quite an extensive spreadsheet that details all of the events, the dates, how many people, and the feedback is relatively good. Folks understand that it's needed, and they just want to know what it looks like. We point them to, in terms of the increase, so we point them to our website, which has a bill calculator, and they can see for themselves what their bills, their future bills.
What is about our process? Has ordinance consideration typically preceded the public hearing?
I cannot speak exactly to whether that was the case.
Well,
but
he's like a one-man FBI, like for the people.
City council cannot pass the ordinance if there are a threshold number of written protests through the transition to 18. But my understanding is that it is proceeding concurrently to some kind of consideration because this can impact sanitation on the sewer rates themselves.
So I guess what I'm struggling to understand is why are we moving forward with this now while there is still a process to be completed around the public engagement notification?
Again, I think it's the timing aspect of it. The ordinance has to be in effect by a certain time. Otherwise, the rates themselves actually may need to be raised or changed. And of course, sanitation should speak a little more detail about that. But that is sort of the issue, the primary issue for why the ordinance is proceeding concurrently.
Okay, so I just want to say this then for the record. You know, I am well aware of the dire need for the investments and the upgrades in our sewer and PFAS system. For those reasons, and to support the chair of A&E, whose recommendation was that this move forward, I voted yes on it. We have seen catastrophic results of sewer failures in my council district, which is Eastern period, and our very precious coastline and marine environment. We need to make these investments, but given the size of this rate increase and the sticker shock that so many people are undoubtedly going to feel about this, my concern is that we have not yet heard robust community input, and I haven't seen how that input is being baked into these rates or exceptions that are going to be made for vulnerable constituents who are going to be most impacted by that. So I think this sends the wrong message, that we're moving on the ordinance when we haven't even bothered to finish the engagement. So I'm going to be a no on this today.
Thank you, Ms. Parks. That's exactly where I voted no the first time. Is that I felt that this whole process was, well, first of all, the process, the rate increase was already baked into the budget as an assumption that this council was just going to roll with it, absent the public engagement to afford them the opportunity to.
Oh, man.
To
That's how they do it, right?
That's number one. Number two, it wasn't even studied independently. That's the other part of the problem with what has historically been done versus what has been done in this circumstance. And so the idea that we are now in this position to consider this, even in advance of the deadline for the 218 hearing, which is scheduled in what, 2 weeks, a week and a half, roughly. To me, it continues to run afoul of what the public process is supposed to be and what a 218 process is supposed to be. So I'm, I appreciate the efforts on, talking to the neighborhood councils. That doesn't even scratch the surface of reaching the various vulnerable populations that are going to be affected. When I think about the senior citizens in my district or across the city, when I think about all of these individuals who are already living on the fringe, when we have conversations about what's forcing people into homelessness, and everyone's really concerned about withholding the rents, or whether or not they can pay their rent, but now we're going to double
essentially their sewer service charges and the cost of that, that also has very direct implications.
God.
Notwithstanding the impact to the business, but all of this was jammed through. You know, I raised these issues when we took that vote, what, a month or so ago, 2 months ago? That is the fact that there was even a resistance to even independently
darn.
have a study to ensure that the proposed rates were in alignment with what we could
Oh, that's so funny. White guy would be happy about that. He hates development.
By the way, the city has been sued and lost successfully in a settlement as a result of not being able to fulfill the commitments that we made in 218 or improving this infrastructure and the sewer service and related to the sewer service charges. And so, you know, you asked a lot of the questions. Honestly, I don't know that I had to ask the questions to know the answers, because this is what the procedure has been sadly. But there seems to be a pattern here. And it's not just sanitation, there's continuing to be a pattern of just saying yes.
So that's why you're the fan favorite up there.
Cost stop without understanding the direct and real implications of what it's gonna mean to the people of Los Angeles and the business community that are still struggling to make it post-COVID. And so the fact that we're
Idiots.
having
They
this,
should do that, go trash picking at City Hall.
we're having this vote and this conversation in advance of a public hearing that's on August 27th, to me, it's just another blatant, jam through. But, I mean, listen, part of the pattern, it was jammed through in the budget, it was jammed through before we even approved the budget, so this is just the pattern, everyone's just got accustomed to just jamming this thing through. But I'm a hard man, thank you.
Thank you. Colleagues, I mean, I guess I'll just say, I hear what you're both saying, and I'm voting for this. Even though I very much appreciate where you're coming from, I am very worried about the catastrophic impact if we don't get our sewers fixed. They are falling apart, our infrastructure is falling apart. A lot of the issues in terms of vulnerable communities, we have been, Prop 218 really puts us in a bind because we can't have variable rates. We cannot bake in the subsidies into the rates. So for us, what we're going to have to do as a council as we move forward is if we want to prioritize subsidizing vulnerable communities, then we're going to have
So stupid. That's so funny. How come you don't stream?
I think it's $21 million because we are going to have to take on that subsidy that we currently have. But if we want to go further, we're going to have to make that judgment as a city and review what we spend our money.
They do.
on,
Oh, yeah.
Spend it on subsidizing folks with this rate. But I feel like we really don't have. I don't feel like we have a choice. You always have a choice. You can always vote yes or no. But for me, I don't want to take that risk for our infrastructure. So I'm going to recommend that I vote. Colleagues, any additional comments or questions? Okay, then let us call the roll on this item. Bloomfield, aye. Pritchard, yes.
Still no.
McCoskey.
Yes.
Yes.
Yaroslavsky. Yes. Hart.
No.
3 ayes. Do we have any other open items? No. You know, okay, so let's prepare the room.
Oh, now they get to go and, yeah, talk all the.
We'll begin with item 11. Prepare the room.
And hide it all. Oh, so we had to go. So we had to, next time we'll get, they're asking about the history of the puppet, yeah, fans. So next time we're gonna have to, he's always here. So next
We got
time.
mini streets and we got mini goat.
Yeah, that's right.
We got the goat.
Yeah, we got the goat. He's the goat. Oh, I'm sure he knows who he is for sure, because they're both heavy-duty activists. I guarantee you, he knows him. Huh? Okay. My people are asking. You know, William, right? Film the police, LA.
Oh,
Yes, he is. Okay, so see, they know him because he started this this thing. Good sign, tells him. Yes.
once he was able to stand his ground and go through what, you know, the hoops.
Yeah.
They just get that out of him,
Yeah. You have to learn. See, that's what I'm learning. You pick the brain of the pros because he's goat puppet. He's been doing this for years. Thank you. Have a good night.
Alrighty, take care.
So,
Is that it?
Oh.
oh, they were horrible.
Yeah, I mean, it's, I think he's talked about it before.
Yes, yeah.
So, I mean, we're, you know, they swatted, LAPD swatted me, 7 years ago.
Wait, bike guy, I can't hear. Is that him? Bike guy.
And he, so I was at a meeting, and about 3 hours after the meeting, I was just in my car, talking on the phone. I'm in the farming business. And LAPD shows up, 3 units, they get out with bright lights, and they're pointing at my head from 3 different directions, parking, or my target. So, they didn't order me out of the car, they didn't say anything, nothing on the speakers, they didn't approach the car for like 5 minutes.
Yeah.
So finally, I'm sitting in the car, I put the speakerphone on, and I told him the situation. I said, I'm gonna put my hands on the steering wheel, I'm gonna leave my hands on the steering wheel. I'm being surrounded. And that guy's like, oh my God. And I said, I just want you to document this. If they shoot, which is very likely, there's one in front of me, I think there's one behind me.
Yeah.
So they got rifles out. I can see one of them behind the car, about 200 yards, 150 yards away. I said, so you know, what I said, I have to just keep the hands on the steering wheel and freeze. Just not fucking move and wait for instructions. Because if I do that, they can't see I'm fidgeting in the car. I figured they're trying to profile me falsely that I have a weapon. That's probably what happened. And sure enough, that's what happened.
Right.
So,
Bike guy, that's too loud.
finally,
God.
they roll up, and he gets on the speaker and gives me instructions. Open the door.
Oh.
And here's the tricky part. Roll down your window and place your left hand on the road. So now you have to use your right hand to reach over and open the door.
It goes on one side.
And then you have to walk backwards. And then the hard part is without falling over or reaching your hands down, you have to keep your hands up and get on your knees. So this is very difficult. You have to practice this.
Dang, they made you do all that?
See, this is what happens. So when you're a cop, I've been on both sides. So, you know, you're on the scope, and so the suspect, you know, you get up, you put your hands back.
Seen this so many times,
Yeah.
You're walking backwards. Now, this is real fucking hard. I'm not 20 fucking years old.
You're gonna lose all the way.
You have to be very careful.
Yeah.
Okay, so what happens typically? Guy's nervous. Well, you're reaching for a weapon.
Right.
You do that.
There you
So
go.
That's what they want. So, anyway, when they saw that I was able to do it, now you have to get down, spread eagle, they get in, they rush you. Now, without a search warrant or consent, they take everything out of my car and they hold me for about an hour. They put me in the back of the cruiser. I'm caught.
Bike guy, that's too loud.
I need to. And then they ask you these very important questions. What is the color of your shoes?
Real, they ask you that?
What day of the week is it? Now, the reason they do that is because the person typically will be agitated and tell them answers like, yeah, they look like they got unicorns on. Fuck you, cops. Okay, so what happens is if you don't pass that test, they will determine that you're having a mental episode. and then they will book you under a 5150 and place you on a psychiatric.
Wow.
So, don't play fucking games. Listen to instructions. So I passed the test, unfortunately for them. So they realized they're searching for warrants, nothing, no weapons in the car, nothing. So here comes the California Highway Patrol. They pull it. I'm released by LAPD. CHP rearrests me and puts me in that car. Handcuffs up. So now I was told the good news that I was going to take a free trip to the state capitol. I've always wanted to see the state capitol. That I was going to be booked in Sacramento County and charged with threatening the life of a state elected official.
Wow.
So I said, okay. I said, well, here's the problem. I'm already suing the city of Los Angeles for the same thing you're doing now. I'm in federal court. And the guy says, no, you're not. We looked. And I said, well, I am. And he says, okay, well, now you're lying to a state official to conduct an investigation. I said, wow. I said, well, I'm not lying. So it's about 10 o'clock at night, he pulls the tablet out. And he says, all right, I'm going to do this. I'm like, what court is it? And I tell him. He says, I have that. I have to do this. I'm going to look it up right now. If it checks out, I'll let you go. You lie to me, it's going to be additional charges. And so I'm in the car and I said, well, I says, this is your fucking unlucky day, my friend. I says, you go right ahead. So about 10 minutes later, I hear, get him out of the fucking car now. Get him out. Get him out. And they're like, get him out of the car now. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I'm cuffing. Yes, sir. So now he gives me his business card. And says, okay, I think it was a misunderstanding. But I says, no, it wasn't a misunderstanding. And he says, I'm sorry, sir. You're not sorry. And he says, okay, you have my best business? You think you're going to walk away from something like this? I said, no. I said, you don't understand what you're involved in. And he says, well, okay. And I said, that makes no sense to me. You're going to release me? I get double arrested? No ticket? No problem, no compass? That's it, right? Okay. I said, I'll take that. Drive home in one fucking piece. I said, okay. So now I sued the state of California. I sued the LAPD. And the CHP goes to the federal court and get a judge granted full immunity. And they were laughing. You didn't file a pre-suit claim. You're a fucking lawyer. You're so dumb, Wayne. Did you graduate from law school? I was like this. I said, look, I had it to you. It's like, you fucking, the only thing you do is go after LAPD, right? I filed a pre-suit claim against them. I'm like, well, I said, hey, what a thing. I said, oh, by the way, since you're getting full immunity, you have to turn on the discovery. And they went like this. No, I says, are those the CDs of the body cams and the prevalence? Yeah, that's one. I'll be taking that. No, you can't have it. I says, okay, we'll go back to the judge and tell him, you don't want full immunity. Do you want partial immunity? So they came back and handed me the envelope. So the envelope had shit that LAPD didn't have, including the phone number. A mysterious phone number of somebody that was there. So, just a cell phone number, no name, no description. So I went in and looked it up, and I waited for the discovery 2 years later, and LAPD did not disclose that person, my phone number, their disclosures. So I went to court, January 2000. And I got my ass kicked by a city attorney. This got a dismissal no money against the city, and they finally have a small settlement. And, so anyway, I told them, I says, same thing with them. And they're like, you better watch yourself. And I says, you should have paid that settlement. No, you don't get it. I says, remember, I gave you a chance. You gave us a chance. I says, you're going to be living the rest of your lives in hell now if you didn't disclose the confidential information you were required to as a witness. That was their weapon. Hello, witness. It could have leave me a couple of million on this one case. I said, you failed to disclose it. You knew the identity of the witness. So they just like brushed it off. 2 months later, the first councilman gets arrested. 4 months later, the police gets arrested. So now, as this is playing out, now they're starting to figure out, oh shit, you know, and the DWP gets hit with a fucking search warrant, and, you know, so all this shit happens. So finally, after 3 years of this bullshit, I go back to the police commission. And public comment, city attorney sitting there, and I says, they hold up a picture, and I says, I wonder who this is. Show a picture. Take it. And I says, this is, you know, we still haven't gotten to this question yet. And I tell him to say, do the right thing. Even though it's been 4 years. And the city attorney, they can go back to court and open my case back up and tell the judge we forgot to give him information that we were required to give him that was discoverable and do so. And all they have to do is just do the right thing and make it right and disclose that witness. And then I can go back to court with the fucking game. And I've been telling him, I'm like, if you do that, that's my retirement. I'll get 7 fucking figures because this judge thinks I was thinking, you know, she's a long point. We got a fucking idiot. Okay, she even fucking said so much, I'm a fucking idiot. And I don't know how to wrap up a fucking complaint. So you see, now I can go back to court if they do this. And she would find out that they withheld this information from me because this witness was there, worked for somebody very powerful against me, and was probably the architect of what happened. And put under oath by cocksucker would never talk. And they would probably just take the fucking fifth and tell them, hey, I'm not going to tell you what the fuck I was doing there, because if I do, then I'm going to implicate 2 of the most powerful people in the city of Los Angeles, right? See, they can just go back to the right thing. They can go back to court. They can say, okay, we dismissed this case 4.5 years ago. In our files, we came across information by cross-referencing information he overlooked. He was entitled to this information. We realize now the importance of it. We apologize. It was an oversight. It was a mistake. We didn't have a chance at the time to know what this was, and we would ask him. See, then they could just do that. Now they could look really good. 4 years later, they could say, we have a new city attorney. It's a new day. But see, they don't. They continue to do the same thing every fucking time. Cover up, lie, and accuse. Cover up, lie, and accuse her. Now, right now, she wants $500,000 to hire this law firm to investigate 2 whistleblowers that are currently probably also in the city if they haven't already. One person was escorted out of the building by the city attorney. She was the chief of the crimes division, the criminal division. And so they're asking this council to give $500,000 of our fucking money to this law firm, 3 who donated to the campaign, to go after this woman, claimant, whistleblower. She's a whistleblower by now. And they could change it. They could go in there right now, and they could say, we gotta stop this. We gotta change the fucking way we do business. And it's gonna start today. No. They can say, no, you're not getting this money. If you want to spend the money, you can take it out of your budget. Your city attorney budget's on, it's $300 million, 245. You can take it out of your fucking budget, or take it out of our PD's budget. We need that money for homeless encampment cleanups. We need it for people to get housing. We don't have $500,000 to throw around on something like this.
But they're whistleblowers, but they're not. They're just troublemakers.
It'd be like, well, that's for a court to determine. And then they could be in the closed session, hiding from the public, and they could go, they could be there. Bob could go like this. Another thing I want to ask you guys, while we have you here, I keep hearing a rumor about Spindler, that there was some kind of evidence in this case that you guys didn't disclose. Well, what's going on with that? Is that true?
Well, we don't want to discuss that with you, but
Well, he could go, yeah, I want to discuss it. This guy comes here every day with a puppet, calling me the F word. Him and his friends come here, and like now they have like fucking blogs, like recording the meetings. And we're becoming celebrities in the wrong kind of fucking way.
For sure.
And
Facts.
we don't get paid any more money. Our salary is the same as it was before. But we're spending 16-hour days now instead of 5-hour days now. We're losing our hair. We're aging 20 fucking years on the job. Our constituents are infuriated against us. We think there's FBI agents again investigating the city council and the city attorney's office. And this guy with his fucking puppet is sitting there at the fucking meeting. I'm going to lunch with my colleague. And I'm on the corner. And he comes behind me. And he sees us going to lunch. And he's taking pictures. I'm fucking tired of living like this. Is it true or not? Yes, it's true. Okay. So we get that. That's what we get that. So how long have you known this? Since 2020. Okay, so, but he can't, statute of limitations, he can't refile. It's blah. He'll never see the day it's got. He's blown out of court. It's already over 4 years. He can't. And then Bob's gonna go, I don't fucking care. You don't know this guy. Why is he fucking here? Is he here because of that? Is that why he's here? No, he's a racist. No. Is that why he's fucking here? Is that why he's fucking here? Is that? Yes, I think so. Okay. How much do you think it would cost if we offer this guy from the south? And then they're going to go like this, and then you can go, shut up, fucking mouth. How much do you think the case would be worth had he had his information passed? Is it a little nothing burger, or is it a big burger? On a scale of 1 to 10, what is it? Probably a 9. Okay. So, what would be your offer on a case like that? Without disclosing, well, we shouldn't be talking about it. Yeah, we're going to talk about it. And then they could go, okay, so what would it be worth? And they could go, $750,000.
Wow.
Okay. And they could go, colleagues, you have any objection? Set up an appointment next week with him. We're going to give him $1.1 million at our offer. Listen, and he doesn't go into any meetings for the next 5 years. And it starts to confidentiality on this one. Well, we're going to have to reopen the case. Okay. You lawyers know what to do. You'll do that. We could open ourselves to criminal liability. No, you won't. No. gonna open the case. But we have to give it to them. Come on. They open up the case. Explain to the judge that we have some new evidence we uncovered. Make the deal, bring it back to us. For 5 years, he doesn't come back here again. Give him a fucking check, close it, and get this guy out of our fucking lives. How does that sound to you? But if we do that, what we're gonna have to do, okay, then let's settle the file. And then you could say, colleagues, wouldn't you like to come here in the morning? Show up about 9 o'clock, meeting day, and go have coffee like we used to on the second floor. Yeah, Bob, I remember that, yeah. Wouldn't you like to sit down and not have to have 25 plainclothes LAPD officers every time you go to Starbucks? Yeah, Bob. Yeah, wouldn't you like to spend time going in the district and doing things and handing out some awards and certificates and engaging with people and moving your careers forward? I'm going to be turned down. I'd like to run for the board of supervisors, for example. I'd like to have time to raise money. Wouldn't you like to go back to the way we used to do things? Yeah, Bob. Yeah, Bob. Okay. Then let's get started. And if I were Bob, I'd go. I want to know also, what other little cases you guys haven't told us about that you would do that kind of thing? We want a list. And in parentheses, we want the dates and the amounts that you think they would have settled for. And we want it next week. Okay? So the attorney won't go for that and go with this. Okay. You don't do it. We go to the governor's office, and we go to Rob Bonta's office. We go right to Sacramento. We will do it. We're our lawyers, and we're fucking telling them to do it. That's what we tell these cocksuckers. See,
I love it.
See, what they don't understand is, see, Bob, you can see his face today. He loses the problem. See his fucking eyes.
Yeah, yeah.
I said, you went to lunch with Hugo. You know, so right now he's probably going to call you. Did you see anybody funny in there or something? Why? You mentioned it twice today. The table we were sitting at, did you see anybody funny? Yeah. There was a couple at the table across from us, and they were waving a phone around.
Yep. Yes, we were. You got media now. You got the media.
Paranoid, right?
Yeah.
See, like, one time I had a client, and he thought it was being recorded in his office. So we went in, and we found it. It was an order. Ceiling behind the light, and it was an active device. So, what does he do? We go to Denny's. Get it the fuck out of there! Call the FBI! Call the Department of Justice! Call the Pope! I'm defeated! Okay, so after I hear all the bellowing, I'm like, okay, it's very upsetting. I says, are you through? Yeah! I says, okay, so let's go over this. You know it's there, but you don't know who put it there. Yeah. How would you like to find out who put it there? And I'd be like, if I go in there and I pull it out of there, well, then we're just going to know we found it. But we don't know who put it there. Let's leave it in there. And let's have some conversations about the conditions we control. So, yeah, we went in the next week, and the room went home. Okay, where's the drop going to be? Is it down at the floor? Okay, what time? 7. Pia Maria, we'll 7. How much? 500K. What's going to be there? I don't want to stress it. It's going to be there in the bags. Okay, got it. So, okay, so we're going on there Wednesday. Okay. So we go down to the port. Nobody shows up, they take the bait. So then we come back a couple of more times. What happened? Successful. Yeah, drop a order in the trash can. Okay. So after about a month of this shit, finally we go down again, and my assistant saw a car. Car left, got the license plate. So now he traces it to Hermosa Beach to a fucking law firm. So
They take heart pills when he comes.
I'm like, does the guy do admiralty law? No, he does real estate law. And I says, you know this firm? And the guy says, yeah, I know that fucking firm. Yeah, we all put him on a contract. He was there. Okay. The breadcrumbs getting a little nicer. So I says, okay, so now we're going to do the big one. We're going to have a series of conversations involving a large shipment coming in of cocaine. A big one. $4 million fucking dollars. So we go in there, wire transfers, and then the next part is, where's the map? So we put it in the trash can, we come back, the trash can was open, they took it. So anyway, so now, after 3 months of this, the guy's like, do you think it's gonna happen? I'm like, okay, we're gonna drive down there. Because the shipment's coming in. So we drive down warehouses, and we drive down, and I'm with the guy, and he's looking like this. What's gonna happen? I said, you're probably gonna get fucking shot. I said, he says, nobody's here. I says, okay, so we pull in. And we wait. And I says, okay, I need you to open the car door and go to the door. He gets out of the car, walks. Here they come, on the road. Freeze! Fucking right.
Wow.
Fucking DEA was there, ATF. Here they, you know, well, you like it? We're gonna put up your ass when you, we're gonna put up your ass when you go 20 fucking years, motherfucker! So I was like, my fucking body felt like a cheese board. Okay, I was walking like this for a fucking month. I'm like, I'm a cheese board. So the guy's telling me I'm gonna enjoy the next 20 years getting it up my ass. He's pushing the other guy in the back, you know. So now, they're like this. Here comes a fucking helicopter. So now, they get ready. They got the search warrant. Open the fucking thing up. A couple of boxes inside. Pots and pans. Household goods. So I hear them slamming the fucking box, and I can hear the pots and pans, and you know, it was like this, and I'm like, and this motherfucker's like going, hold on. Come on! And he's taking me in, you know, and he's like, where is it? I says, where's what? The fucking thing, I says, what thing? And the other guy goes, I don't know nothing. Search the car. So I search the fucking car. And nothing. So everybody, about an hour later, goes, so, and they're going like this. Fuck. And I says, what's going on? What are you doing here? I says, we came down. And we got a note to be here. We got an anonymous note from somebody said to be here that they had information about something important, so I drove the guy down here. Where's the note? It's in my car. It's in the glove box. Can I reach out?
just get on the record department, goes in there, the what, puts the gloves on. The guy's like, and I said, I swear to God, I don't know what the fuck this is about, man. We get this letter, and they won't mention, the no one did, so they're not mentioning that. And they're sitting down about, do you know why we're here? And the guy's going, I don't know why. Did you say anything to anybody? Do you remember any conversations about this place? Have you been here before? He's been here before. Have you? Of course not. Of course not. I've never been here before. Of course not. Do you know what this man's doing? You know what he's fucking? He's fucking with us. You know what? He's fucking with us. Now come on, man. And you don't know shit. So finally, they get to me and they go, yeah, he ain't gonna talk. I said, sure, I'll talk. Sure, I'll talk. I says, what's the question? And they says, I'm coming. Thank you. After I got a broken fucking shoulder. And I says, so let's see here. I says, anything you want to tell me? Yeah, you say it. I says, I ain't gonna fucking say it. You say it. No, we're not gonna talk about it. We're here, and you know why we're here. I said, I don't know. You tell me why you're here. Why the fuck are you here? I said, I told you why we're here. Who sent the letter? I don't know who sent the fucking letter. Okay. We'll play this fucking game for 2 fucking days, 3 days, 4 days. I'll lock your ass in a room. You're gonna say it. And I said, I ain't gonna say it unless you say it. So finally, it's a draw. Okay. So we didn't find out who put the device in, right? So it came down to it. He gets an attorney, he files a claim for unlawful arrest, excessive force. I won't file anything. So anyway, finally, a couple of months later goes by, and we do the deal. We finally put the fucking device in there. The person who put the fucking device in there contacted them, because they thought they had goods. But we found out to put it in there. And once we found out to put it in there, then we had to find the fucking nuts there. They filed bankruptcy. It's okay, they could file, they filed bankruptcy. I'm like, you go to a competitor, and you illegally put a fucking recording device in the guy's fucking office, and illegally fucking record the guy. Then you hear some shit, and then you record it, and you give it to the fucking government, claiming that you found a drug trafficker. I said, did you ever think that maybe that in the end, even if it turned out to be something you get a reward for, you still fucking illegally did it. The federal government can use it because it's not a search warrant, because a private party put it there, so it's admissible. See, the guy went to all the lawyers, and I says, that's what they told you, right? They told you you could come forward as a confidential informant because you gained information illegally. You had information you believed was a crime, and you turned it into the authorities, and you gave them the tapes, and you found out that the person you thought you were targeting would get 20 fucking years in the pen because you discovered what you thought was something he was doing. So afterwards, the guy's like, and I says, okay. So finally, after all the lawyer bullshit, a fucking year goes by, finally he sits down and talks. And he's like, all right, we're gonna make this go away because they wanted his fucking ass because, had all that paperwork. Jesus Christ, you gotta go back to the bureau chief, fucking, you gotta put down, okay, they put the fucking door open without a warrant. There was a different guy on the fuck, it wasn't even his thing, it was some other fucking guy, he filed it, like, what are you doing breaking my fucking door down? Who the fuck are you people, So, they had to do like shit, fucking paperwork, they had to justify the budgetary expenses, spent $475,000 on this fucking shit for nothing.
Wow.
They did, you know, all of this fucking shit, just because they got played, you know, which is nice. I mean, it's a, you know, it's like, okay, here's the breadcrumbs, you fucking jack up. So finally, you know, all the lawyers, these are the and we're like, okay, you know,
I really believed it.
you know, and I'm like, well, sure you believe it. After all, you were secretly recording it. How could it possibly not be true?
You guys found out about it.
I'm like, who in the fuck could possibly try to trip somebody up? That wouldn't be a natural reaction. No, you never thought that anybody found it. You thought you had the real dog steal. You know, you thought, oh, let me get a reward of 15% of this shit, $4 million. That's, you know, you find your fee of 15%, whistleblower award, you know, and you figure, shit, I was just trying to scheme this guy out of a project, and now I'm involved in a 15% award. I get to become a paid federal fucking informant, and I can make a career out of this. I thought he was he's going to be Kanye, man. He thought, I'm going to be a fucking rock star. Instead, he got punked by his own shit, you know. But you see this, it's what you got. And that's what they do. They're fuckers. But one of these council members used to encrypted texting, Mitchell England, by the way, head of the police committee for the city.
Really?
And he was one reserve officer. So he went to LAPD and he got weapons, he got bulletproof vests, bulletproof glass in his fucking cars, and he obtained information on how to send confidential texts that can be traced. And he used that information to subvert the FBI in investigating a $10,000 payout. So they used it out. But what he didn't know was that the LAPD didn't know was that they had anti-encryption software that defeats it. See, the LAPD didn't even know that.
Really?
You know, he went back to them later and said,
You told me this is foolproof.
and then they went, well, it is.
Well, they were able to crack the code.
But how? We have lunch with them once a month. You know, see, the LAPD is in a joint task force with the FBI and the DA, and they share information. So this little scumbag, this council member, would use that information to set up encrypted code, and then he would like travel around circles in his car, play loud music, and then do the text messages. And then he would give out, where he knew they were bugging him, he'd give out false information and switch cars. But the FBI is right on his ass. Which council? Mitchell England.
England, oh man, how did I know you were going to say that?
Yeah, little John Kim's, you know, Mr. Kim's predecessor.
Yeah, man, that was a big.
Mr. Kim's facing his 10 ethics charges now, facing up to 65,000 fines. John Lee, you know. So John Lee used to be his chief of staff. So anyway, Mitchell gets indicted.
Yep.
And he pleads guilty to one charge, maximum 5-year sentence. He only gets a sentence of 9 months. He did 3. And then he was put in a halfway house for the remaining 6 months, and he got out. He was in Long Beach. And he got out of custody in 8 months.
Wow.
He's on 5 years, well, I think he's still on federal probation. And, yeah, and then John Lee, in the alleged trip to Las Vegas, was there, and John Lee never got charged. He was there, but the feds didn't charge John Lee. They only charged his boss. So how come they let him go?
Interesting. Good question, too.
So why would John Lee, who's now a council member, it's a big fish,
Yeah.
how come the feds wouldn't pass up an easy conviction? They never charged him. And the Ethics Commission's going after him for 10 ethics charges based on the same conduct. Mitchell.
Chair.
Yeah, Mitchell paid a huge ethics fine, 6 figures.
Whoa.
Which is part of his FBI settlement. That was part of his condition.
Wow.
Cooperation.
What would you say is probably the least piece of shit council?
Well, let's say this is hard.
Yes, it's definitely not here though.
Well, definitely not here, though. Definitely not Krikorian. He's the worst. I mean, right?
Example today was Rodriguez for a split.
Well, yeah.
For a moment.
I really want to go with her. But there's something about her that's evil. And I just can't quite figure it out.
We have to keep our eyes open. What about her? What about Unisys?
Now, as far as not dirty, no. No. Too new.
Yeah.
And she got elected under very, very unusual circumstances where she was totally expected to lose. She was in a two-way primary against Gil Cedillo. This was before the fucking tapes. This was before the tape. So, we had three candidates in the fucking race. Okay, Gil was seeking his third time. She hopped into the thing. Dark horse, long fucking shot. Underfunded, no fucking chance, we're gonna win. She did votes. So we got a third candidate, and we got enough signatures to see when to put on the fucking ballot. And Gil went over this to the city clerk and the city family, count everything, and said, you don't have enough signatures. So they said the third person's gonna be write-in. So her write-ins were not going to be enough to make a shit of difference. So Gil only had to face her in the March primary. And Gil was easily expected to get rid of her. That's before the scandal on the tapes.
Yeah, well, and he just said, I'm going to stick it out, they're forgetting.
Yeah, so
And he was right, I guess, they did forget.
So in the primary, Gil was up 51-49. Then it drops about 49.995%. And she's at about 49.1%. And Gil kept staying under 50%, which means there'd be a runoff in November. And then, God damn it, she hit 50%. She just barely got to 50%. And she kept staying there, and Gil fell a little bit under 49%. So at the end, she got 51 and he got 49.
Wow.
When they certified her, she won by 300 votes in the primary, becoming the first person to defeat an incumbent in a primary in 38 years.
I wonder what the story is behind that.
So she was completely shocked.
I'm sure.
And I told Gil he was in fucking trouble. I got along very good with him, I liked him. And he done a lot of fucking nice things. So I told him, I said, you're in trouble with this one. No, I'm not. I'm like, I'm fucking telling you, man. They don't like you in the district. Gil fucked up the last 2 years. Too many encampments, too many projects, too many big developments that people didn't like.
Yeah.
She went on a reformist river protection platform. And it resonated. She knocked on doors and flyers and all shit and raised a small donation. So she got in as a complete fucking fluke.
All right. Now, what do you think speaking of fluke, what about Krikorian's replacement? Is it going to be Adrian or Jillian?
Well, okay.
Because it's going to be the same thing if Jillian wins. It's going to be the same people, not...
Jared used to be his chief of staff, or he used to be his chief of staff. Yeah.
Plus he was an assembly person.
Well, yeah, he took over, we call him the immediate goat herder. That's how the goat got invented.
Are you serious? Because of Krikorian?
Yeah, he called the immediate goat herder. So well, he grew a goatee, this ugly fucking goatee. And so,
that was a long time ago.
I said, you know what? You look like a fucking goat with that piece of shit. And somebody went like this, bah. And then I kind of went, holy shit,
So
it's the origin story.
We got the story.
So I'm like, yeah. I says, and then I go, and then he did.
That's my...
So now I see his wife and I go,
I never knew this was it.
So his wife goes, shut up. And I go, and so what I used to do is I used to go, I want to know.
Yeah, I remember that.
Married to somebody who looks like an animal. and I go to the public committee. And I'm like, speaking all I know. So you can see. So anyway, in the summer recess, he shaves the fucking goatee off. so now,
And now he's terming out.
So now I said, you know what, I said, what would be nice is maybe they get something like a little Muppet or some kind of shit. and so I see this in a catalog and I'm like, where do they sell it? And they sell it like all the way in Fresno. So I drive out there and they didn't have it. And she says, oh, you know, I'm like, she says, look, we have better. I says, no. The picture, I says, I want this one. So a month later, she says, we got some in stock. Hold one. I drove up there and I got it. So there's, you know, so there's two of them and there's a little one. So I kind of went like this. I said, all right, let's see.
What year is this? What year?
Well, let's see. 2015, 2016.
Okay.
So it's been a while. So I'm kind of like,
Can we have like a photo op with him and his namesake? Oh my God, this is gold. I can't with this one, guys. I can't.
So he used to
Oh my God.
So this clock, you know, people start to feel sorry for him. Every Monday at 2 o'clock, he would 1 o'clock, 10 to 4, every fucking Monday, he'd do the claims board meeting. And he'd be down the hallway this way. 2 o'clock, he'd share the budget meeting. So he gets me this way and that way, every other Monday, okay? And I'd sit in the fucking hallway and wait for this. So what, you know, so I'm sitting here and I'm trying to figure this out. So first of all, like, I'm like this, I'm like, well, I want to talk to you, you dumb fuck. And then I'm sitting there on the floor and I'm going, no, that don't sound right. And I take the camera out, I'm like, you know, and then maybe I try like, I want to try. And I'm like, that's kind of funny. I want to try, I tell you, your wife is rather fat. And I'm like, no, you know what? And then I just came up with it. And you know that I'm here to talk about this, and you know I'm serious. And I went, yeah, that's it.
I always wanted to know how this started.
I'm like, that's it.
It's all coming full circle.
He's
Makes sense to me.
Yeah, so it's like, okay, so he's kind of like a gangster. Okay, so he's gonna be sort of like a fucking gangster. He's gonna talk like a gangster. Hey, you fucking dumb Armenian, listen to what I say. I'm trying to help you get payoffs so you can put your wife through school again, you dumb fuck. Stay on the top. Stay on the top. I'm trying to talk to you, you fucking bastard. You know, and then, you know, so later he says, okay, that's pretty good. And then, you know, so you have to have like sadness. I'm so sorry that the drug addict Richard Alatorre died. I'm so sorry. Now who's gonna buy all the cocaine on 77th and Fig? I'm so sorry. Sadness. Joy. Oh, yeah. Good, you're going to prison. I'm so glad for you. You know, and of course, anger is obvious. Because I'm gonna put it in you. You fucking bastard. You know, but it can't just be all linear. It's gotta be different inflections.
My jaw hurts. Like, my jaw hurts.
You know, then I have a little, like, a little tiny, you know, cow puppet. And he's just so small. So he's just a little guy with a little orange, you know. So he talks, you know.
I'm a little boy, but I just don't want to be hurt by all of you.
It's very cute, you know, and people are like, oh, that's nice, you know.
You look like a dirty little faggot. Would make a nice place to bleach, you fucking prick.
You know, so now I'm like, hey, why the fuck is he talking like that? You're supposed to be a nice public, you know? But that's not, you know, he shaved that fucking goatee off, man. It's like, you know, but I have pictures of him with the goatee. It was unbelievable. He grows it like, no, not like this, no, just.
Yeah, not like Hugo.
Yeah, so he's looking for the.
He looks like a communist.
Professor look, you know? And everybody was telling him, hey, you know, you look like one of those college professors, you know? And he's got the goatee, all just trimmed, all like this. And we came up with this. You look like shit with that fucking goat.
That was so funny.
You know, because some guys just don't look good with the facial hair.
Yeah, no, I remember him saying that.
There's people that just don't look good with facial hair, and he's one of them.
Yeah.
He does not look good with it. Bob tried it. He actually tried it, and he just like fucking 2 days.
No, I can't picture him.
He came back to grow one, and I told him, I says like this, I says, look at you. Look at you with a pretty beard. You don't sound like fuck. You know, so he's like, I'm back now.
Like, no way, we can't deal with it.
Facial hair, okay, he looks good. He looks good. Yeah, totally. He would look the fucking same place. So perfect. He looks good. But you know, a lot of these guys, they don't look good with it. You can't tell. It's just like they have to fucking try it.
Yeah.
He looks like
You know?
Timu Sean Hannity.
Oh yeah, TV Sean Hannity, yeah. Yeah, that's it.
We call him Buckethead.
He looks like every newscaster.
But we call him Buckethead for short, yeah.
That's so funny.
You know, because he's got that big, huge head, you know. And of course.
Looks like a newscaster head.
So people were saying to him, you know, when I started with the Buckethead thing, I heard somebody say, you know, Tim, you know, you take it pretty good. And he was like, no, you know, I may not like it, but people have a right to free speech. So he holds a committee meeting at 8:30 in the morning. So he chairs that meeting. So when he chaired the meeting, at 8:30 in the morning, the other guy, the first guy comes in, my friend, Mr. Herman, who's a well-known documented First Amendment expert, got thrown out of it. So Buckethead doesn't have a quorum. But he says, okay, let's go. We're going to take public comment. And he goes, sir, you don't have a quorum. And he flips out. Get up here right now and talk. You got 3 minutes. But you don't have a quorum. Stay on the topic or get out.
Wow. Yeah.
So I hear him screaming. So I got on the phone and I parked. And I said, oh shit, what are we going to do? This is going on. So I signed up to speak.
Yeah.
Stay on the topic or leave. Stay on the topic or leave. So I throw him out. And the city attorney told him he didn't have a quorum. So he's got to start over again. And he's got to take another 3 minutes of public comment from the same guy.
Oh, that's so funny. I'm like, I'm taking notes there.
So much information.
I know, like, I'm taking notes.
So now when I get up there, I'm going to Buckethead. I says, are you okay?
Buckethead.
Are you okay there, Mr. McCosker there? Or do you need medical assistance? You know? So, anyway, so when I told him, I says, if you need medical assistance, if you're having a mental issue, we have officers here, Mr. McCosker. If you want, we might have to place you on a 5150. No, he's like this. And he's like this. Go ahead, you're still a little bit. Now it's all like, oh, decompress. No.
Oh, man.
Everyone goes, man, what the fuck? That demeanor changed. So then after the meeting, he's all trying to laugh it off. And the public goes like this. No, you're not laughing. You're crying inside there. You're crying inside under that big large head here, Mr. 5150. So, like, you know, and you know, stay on the topic or get out. You know, and you just hear the so this guy gets unhinged. He had a deputy city attorney. He started yelling at that guy and going like this. Look, you're trying to fuck with me. That's not what I get. You know, and at first I thought Buckethead had a good point. I was like, maybe, you know, Buckethead's a lawyer too.
Is he? Okay.
I figured, hey, he's a lawyer. Seems like a smart guy. Seems like he knows what he's talking about. No, it turned out he didn't know shit. He was wrong. And then last week he tries to do a motion that he can't do. So Marchese, sleazy Marchese, had one of the finest moments of his life when he told Mr. Buckethead that procedurally he couldn't go forward. It threw a tantrum. You know, and so the city attorney says,
He looks like a grown baby.
I know, he does.
He looks like a grown fucking baby.
Like, he's a meme. Like, seriously. Oh, that's a good, wait, put it right there. Wait, Audrey, put your camera like to the right, just a tad, so I can get like side by side views, like he's looking at himself. There we go. Yeah, and then point the camera towards me a little bit. Wait, like tilted in. So it's like he's, wait. Yeah, oh man, that was funny. Like he's next to himself. That was good. It's like a side by side of himself.
And then of course, Mr.
Yeah, Mr. Tape Recorder on tape. He says, like, oh, they'll forget. He like his disdain for the people. Oh, we'll forget what he did, and then they did. They forgot because he knows. Oh my gosh.
Every episode we got Pumpkin and we got the tape recorder.
Yeah.
We got DSA and then Toe Sucker.
Lonely Cow Rodriguez.
What about him? What's his
The ethics violator.
Ethics violator.
Stalin.
Yes.
Yeah, that's Stahl for sure. That's.
Stalin.
But so's she. So's Raman, or Nithya Raman. I would put her in that same crowd.
We gave her a hyphenated name, like hyphenated, Nithya Roman New. So when you see her, all you have to do, you see her, is just do one thing.
That's the Liberty Center one.
She will fucking, she'll turn right the fuck around.
She's La Poubelle. That's the La Poubelle area rep.
I saw her lunch yesterday, she's coming back, and everybody's telling her, just ignore him, just fucking ignore him. She stops it, she turns around and comes back, it's like, that's a homing signal.
My jaw's hurt.
And then we go like this. Are you still not picking up those homeless encampments? It's like, I leave messages for these fucking idiots. Okay? And I tell them the basic issues that need to be cleaned up, like Stalin.
Yes.
Coronado and the Monroe Freeway, with street lights underneath.
And he needs to open up L. Ron Hubbard Way.
And they have this fucking guy with a trailer who's selling drugs. So they restored the lights, and then the drug trafficker took the lights out. So we've been trying to get the lights turned on for 4 months. So I get these fucking messages. Can you fucking turn the street lights back on? You know, stupid over here.
Steal all the copper.
Sullivan Basin, there's no fucking lights.
Oh, is that?
You know, Imelda Padilla Chinchilla. And, you know, no.
You're all slow.
Now, this one is not OAC, not to be confused with OAC. She's KFC.
KFC?
Katie fucking Conn.
Oh, wait.
So she's KFC. Not to be confused with OAC. You know, so Bob will, of course, bleed Bob and Leo. And the reason we got that name is because the fucking staff teaching this work, you know, they cannot pronounce this fucking name. One of the voice messages said, "Hi, you've reached the message. You've reached the voicemail of Councilman Bob Blackenbliss." This is bleed Bob and Leo.
And he does nothing for what? Canoga Park. He's Canoga Park, right?
Canoga Park's a show.
It is. I know. He does nothing over there.
He's focusing his resources on Woodland Hills a lot.
Okay.
He's cleaning a lot of shit up in Woodland Hills. And
Well, Kokorian did Studio City and stuff.
He's getting guitars in and out, starting to do some stuff over there. You know, and then of course Sleazy Marchese, because he wears sneakers.
Yeah.
And I've been taking pictures of his sneakers. And today, what does he do today? He wears a nice pair of loafers today. And he ran out of here during the meeting while his knee was on the board.
Wow.
And he goes all the way up, all the way in. And I'm following him, I'm going, "Where's your sneakers?" Where the fuck are your sneakers? So, you know, he doesn't, so he takes the elevator up, I go by, I take a picture, and I'm like, hey, did you know he's still in the corner? They said, yeah, he's here. So he's not. Where is he? He's on the 4th floor. What do you mean he's on the 4th floor? No, he's in the back. I said, no, he's on the 4th floor. The sergeant calls up, take his fucking name off the board. You know? So, anyway, that's why I said,
How come you wanted to be in 2 places at the same time? You were in your office, but you were trying to falsely claim you were in the council chamber. Were you taking a bribe?
and he's like this.
You got him?
Now, September, he takes over as council president.
Does he? Okay. Oh, in September? Because would they give him a few?
I think it's September 20th.
Why? Like, why? So, why to give, like, Krikorian? Because I know he's going out, but just to give him time to catch up or to.
Mr. Goldberger is going to leave.
Right. Yeah, he's termed out.
So, he's going to stay for his full term.
Okay. But they want an easy transition, so, okay.
So he's doing what Biden did. He's stepping down from presidency, and he's going to give it to Sleazy next month.
Right.
And then he's going to stay on and spend till December 1st, and he leaves termed out December 1st.
Who do you think's going to win this? Adrian. Adrian's going to win, right? You think
Well, we
that,
got
not Jillian?
Sam was going to be the guy to run, but Sam got fucking defeated. He finished 3rd, so that lady.
Yeah, Jillian, yeah.
So you got this lady that finished 2nd.
Yeah, that was kind of shocking.
This was unexpected.
Totally, completely.
So,
What's the deal with Krikorian, Paul?
Well, he's the council district 2. He's the president. Like, no,
yeah.
just a lot of special favoritism, you know.
Well, it's the thing is, it's a little mean. Yeah, but I mean, the thing is,
He's the goat puppet.
council president.
Yeah. Yeah, because he took over for. Okay, you tell it better than I would.
He was the most accidental of all council presidents. Now, he wasn't even in the top 3.
It's the tapes. Tape gate.
Nuri was the council president.
Yep. Until she said some bad stuff.
The president pro tem, second, was Kern Price. And
Oh yeah,
then,
Kern Price, yep.
And then the 3rd place was Sleazy Marquez. Krikorian was the budget chair, very powerful position.
Yes.
But
I thought he was still there. That's what I was expecting.
Oh, yeah, well, it's a very powerful position. Okay, so that's what he was doing. No chance of becoming council president. Okay, so now the tapes get. So now the fucking tapes get complete. Now Nuri, they're calling for her to quit. Then they said, okay, she quits. She resigns. And then Gil didn't resign. Gil just simply went back to his real house, which is in Alhambra. He never, he just rented a fucking apartment to make it look like he lived. He owns a house in Alhambra. It's a fucking house. So he sneaks back over to his little place and hides. Never came back again. He never even showed up to fucking work. Collected his check and left. In the last couple of months of his term. 68 days. So then they made Kern Price the council president. And then Mitchell Farrell became the second in command, followed by Bert Burley. So now, Kern Price got the bad news that he got fucking indicted by the district attorney of 10 felony charges.
Oh, wow.
So then he had to step down as pro tem, and all committees, he had to step completely out of it.
Yeah.
So then, Mitchell Farrell was elected the council president. And then you had Blood and Marchese. Then they went Mitchell Farrell, Paul Krikorian, and Herb Lieberman. So then Mitch decided, well, he was going to run for re-election. And he got in the primary with Stalin. And then Stalin kicked his ass in the runoff. So now he loses, and he's out. So then they had another election for president. So everybody said, you know what? The most qualified So they make him the council president. And then, Sleazy got pro tem. And then Lee Bleebenwheel got passed up to be third place. But he got the chair of the budget. Consolation prize. So that's what they did. They made him the chair of the budget.
Interesting. So yeah, I didn't even know he wasn't on it anymore.
So Sleazy, then they held another election.
Do you want to figure it out?
Yeah.
Huh? Oh, yeah,
Yeah,
sure.
so then Sleazy, they decided, that maybe, you know, should they wait till December to put a new council president? So they thought about it, and they said, yeah, that's really too long. So they went ahead and they held the election in April, and Sleazy Marquez came in first to become the new council president. So, Paul Burton Krikorian writes a letter of resignation as the council president, but effective September.
Okay.
Which is illegal. Under the charter, you can't do that. The charter, the election is immediate when the council votes on a president, that president. So what they're doing is illegal because of the way they voted. Nobody's challenged it yet. But if they do, that's gonna be fucking funny.
Who would challenge it? Would it be someone like you? Like, would you challenge it?
Probably a developer, somebody who wants to set aside a project on something in a procedure where him not being the legitimate council president would be effective. Like,
But he loves the developers.
well, he loves the developers, yeah, but see, the council president also appoints all the chairs of all the committees. Which he can do.
Okay.
So maybe if somebody wanted to challenge the appointment of one of the committee chairs, or a committee member, and say, hey, you couldn't do that. Well, then they can go back and go, well, he was actually dismissed. And it will well, no, his letter of resignation says effective September. Can't do it. You cannot resign and post-state your resignation. They held a meeting, and they took an election, and they voted in the council president. So Marquez is actually the real council president.
Wow.
And I was there the day after.
And why isn't he fighting it? Like, if he would be the president, why isn't he fighting it?
Because he's a get along
Okay.
He's Weezer 2.0. He's the chairman of the plum committee.
Okay, so he doesn't want, oh, okay, well, that says a lot right there.
He's the plum chair.
Okay, I
He's
need-
still holding on to that chairmanship. He's gonna have to give that up. Becomes the council president.
So he's gonna be, you think he'll be the next president, like, after the election?
No, he's gonna take over, September 20th.
And then, but will they have to redo it, like, in January? So he'll just be continuous?
They don't, I'm saying they don't have to.
Okay.
Technically, when the new council gets sworn in December, they may legally have to revote, possibly. Because that's gonna be a new council that comes in after the elections. In November, December starts the new term. So, Krikorian's gonna be gone. He's probably the only one who's turned up this time. I think everybody else.
Krikorian, yeah.
So it's rare. He's gonna only be one person turned up this time. So, who's gonna win? I think the lady's gonna beat,
Adrian, yeah, no one likes Adrian, and no one likes him. Yeah, and so I think she's has a real chance,
I
yeah.
think he's gonna get in. Let's see, who else? Anybody else in danger? Oh, Calvin's in big fucking trouble. He's got a hard sell.
Yeah. Hopefully people don't forget, maybe they,
So it's gonna be very close. If Kamala energizes the vote, which I think she's going to do the down ticket, Kevin could be gone too. So Isabel, that's running against the party. I'd be surprised if he got rid of that. I just want to see the path. And he's not fucking debating her. I've been telling him, I'm like, you're gonna have to debate her.
yeah. He's afraid to, right? Like, yeah, he's terrified.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Because he's like, we'll just raise the money and do it like Gil did. Yeah, you're gonna, I told him, I said, you're doing it exactly like Gil did. There's a bunch of money, they only had one debate. They only had one fucking debate with the justice. The only time they debated was one time online, one person. And they had the Dodger broadcaster's son, and they were on the screen. And Joe looked like shit at that debate. And the only reason he did it was matching funds. He had to do it because of course was there. So you agreed to an online debate. She was very angry about it. She wanted to do training. But they said, we'll give you your debate one fucking time. And he looked like shit. And he got beat. Daily was calling him the same crap. He's an incumbent. That's fucking strong. It's fucking.
Right, but the tape. Yeah.
Because Kamala's got the same thing with Trump. Trump is doing it all wrong. He wants to debate it one time. I was dead. No, you got to debate your opponent. But see, the thing with Trump is, you go back to 1960, and JFK versus Nixon. You're going to have the same problem with Trump. If you run against Biden, it's two old white guys. You put Kamala next to him. He's finished. You're going to see a 78-year-old guy who's almost 80, almost as old as Biden. And the voters are going to look at the comparison and go, hey, in 2 years, you're going to have another Biden and Trump. You're going to have the same shit. This guy is very fucking close. He's slipping already. Yeah. And Trump is slipping badly now. You can start to see it. The pressures of another term, in a couple of years, he's going to be able to find money. He's too old to be president. And you know, he's not in good shape. You know, he's not in good shape. And you put, you know, Kamala, vivacious, with a good personality and a positive look, against Trump, mean-spirited, and old, slipping. You put that comparison next to each other, and people are going to go, I don't think Trump's going to make the 4 years. Okay. Okay, so what happens? Well, his vice president will take over. Who's that? J.D. Vance. Yeah. And they're going to go. They're going to go, what the fuck? They just caught J.D. Vance in pictures in college wearing a dress. And the guy's talking about what they can have children, that they're cat owners and these cat owning ladies are running our government. What the fuck is, you know? And so you got that fucking combo. So what people are going to do in November, when it gets colder, people are going to decide more summer, fall, season change. They're going to sit the fuck down and they're going to go. I don't like every one of these fucking okay? But they're going to go. We just experienced an octogenarian having a physical meltdown. And look what happened. I mean, he's practically being told that he won't forget. So if they put Trump in 2 years, he's going to be 80 years old. Yeah. Now you're going to face the same problem in a couple of years with the geriatric issue. You're going to have J.D. Vance trying to say to Trump, okay, thank you for your service, Mr. President, but I think I should step in. And Trump will do what the fuck you talking about? I can do this fucking job. I'm not going to step in the problem. Same ground. Plus, he's a convicted felon. He's on the hook for hundreds of millions of dollars of liability. That means he's for sale. If you had a Saudi prince, that would come out of the dark and tell Trump, hey, you know what they really want? They really want a nuclear reactor. But I would like to have a nuclear reactor strong enough where I can blow up Tel Aviv with it. What are you talking about? Oh, by the way, Mr. Trump, I'm sorry. Here's a check for $700 million. Please take this money to pay for my time. What the fuck's he going to say? So, you know, that's what he's going to say, right? So, how did it go? All right. Okay.
off all those lawsuits.
So now, yeah, so what you're gonna have is, the voter's gonna have a chance to break the chain. The voter's gonna say, if I break this chain, we get rid of Trump, we never have to worry about Vance, Biden's gone, and then we don't have to worry about this jury act, or who the fuck is running the country shit. At least we'll know who the fuck the president is. And if she can't do the job, we got a guy that's 60 years old, like fucking 80. That be capable of the fucking job. So that's what people are gonna look at. He knows he's fucking French. Now, he can run around and raise all the money he wants, MAGA, all this shit. So, what is Trump's only chance to win? Only fucking chance that he has. He has one chance.
All right, I'll bite. What's the one chance?
He's got to get rid of Vance immediately. If he got rid of Vance,
I was surprised he picked him. Like,
the
he's,
whole fucking base, the whole fucking even models would go, fuck yeah. Yeah. Now, who should he get? Tulsi Gabbard. Former Democrat, independent. Real military veteran. No, a real combat.
right.
She was a real combat. And you put her against Waltz in a fucking debate, and they can talk about military experience. Head to head. Fucking, and she'd be the superior. So now, you get rid of this. You have old man Trump. And a lot of people like Tulsi. A lot of Democrats like it. And now, it changes the whole complexion of shit. Now, you have the debate with Waltz. You got the younger, attractive woman, combat veteran, going against the older, bullshit veteran. Okay? Now, she can start going in the debate and go, I want to talk about the fact that you lied about your rank as a veteran that really insults me. Let's be clear on the record. I don't want to talk about that. No, we're going to talk. No, it's not the issue. It's not work. And you get this guy fucking. Yeah. And she'd go, well, excuse me, sir. You didn't deploy Iraq. I did. You didn't have an IDF explode in front of you. I did. You claim you're a commanding sergeant master. Okay? You're a commanding master sergeant. You were not a sergeant major, a commanding sergeant major at all. You never made that rank. I'm an officer. She's a fucking lieutenant colonel, for Christ's sake.
Wow.
She's a fucking lieutenant. Yeah. She's nearly a fucking full-bird colonel. And she would go, I'm a lieutenant colonel. You put that together, she'll destroy this fucking guy. She will annihilate this man. It's time. She can, that fucking race will be 50 fucking 50, just like this. Now, when he debates Kamala, he's going to be able to go that, let's talk about how you became the nominee and how you cheated to become a nominee. I didn't cheat the voters. I ran as the front. You didn't run as the front. You finished 2%. You never won a single vote. Not a single citizen of this country ever voted for you. Not one time. And she came like this. I was on the ticket. And he goes, you received no votes. You were on the ballot by an illegitimate appointment. No one in this nation, not one voter, has ever cast a ballot for you to be nominated as your party's presidential candidate. Am I right or am I wrong, man? Am I right or am I wrong? Am I right or am I wrong? I don't want to talk about the politics. Let's talk about the procedure. You did not follow the procedures. You have never been voted by a single vote of any American citizen in this country ever for president of the United States. Why are you on the stage with me? Why are you on the stage with me? You don't belong on this stage with me. Mr. Biden does. Mr. Biden is the party's nominee. Why are you here? Turn the fuck over. And everybody's going to be like this. And then go. What's important to me is not the politics. I'll run against whoever I run against. I'm fine with that. What I'm worried about is how you're standing here when you didn't get a single vote by anybody in this country, and how you can stand there with that fraud and have the nerve to be on the stage with me and not step aside and let the Democrat people of this country decide who they want to face me. To every Democrat, I was a Democrat before. It insults me as a citizen of this country. It insults me as a voter that you would stand here today and have the nerve to be here on this ballot with me. And it's almost like a coup attempt. It's almost like something out of a third world country, and we don't do things like that, man. Why are you on this stage with me? That's how you fight it. Wow. That's how you fight it. Because, okay, I had the right to do it. The Federal Election Commission said that I could get the funds. I had the right, the delegates voted for me. And we go. Again, I will ask, once again, to the moderator. No, not to you, sir. To you, sir. How can you sponsor this debate under these illegal conditions when this woman never received a single vote for President of the United States by her party? How can she represent the largest party in the United States, the National Democratic Party, against me in this way? It can't be possible. You gained this nomination by a coup attempt, an illegal procedure, an illegal coup attempt, leaving the voters disenfranchised. And go, just like when Bernie Sanders did not face me in 2016. I said, and I stand committed, that Hillary Clinton should not have been the nominee. Mr. Sanders should have been the nominee in 2016 because he received the most votes. I thought that was wrong, but at least we have a vote. This year, we don't have a vote. Meanwhile, my party, of whom selected me, I went through all the procedures, and I fought Nikki Haley, a very, very competent, intelligent woman, and I was selected as my party's nominee by maybe 80% of the votes. I've been vetted. I am here legally. You are not here legally. I am asking you to withdraw from this race, to hold an emergency meeting of the DNC, and nominate a correct nominee to face me so that we may have a true election and not this fraud that has been perpetrated on the Democratic National Party and all Democratic votes. That's how you fucking do it. See, that's how you fucking do it. See, now she's got to talk about how, oh, I got the $318 million. So you go, how did you get the $318 million? That was Joe Biden's money. Did Joe Biden release those funds to you, Madam Vice President? Or did you just go in there and steal that too, along with your nomination? Can we trust you as a president? I could never trust you as a president knowing that you stole the nomination and disenfranchised 70 million people, registered Democrats in this country. And I could not trust you to take $318 million of people's hard-earned campaign donations for one man giving it to you, who they would never vote for. They would have never voted for you, and they would have never wrote that check from you. You stole that money. And you are trying to steal your right to be on this ballot, and it offends me. And that's, and see,
That's strategy right there.
See, that's the thing. And then, and then Tulsi would go, oh, by the way, and I don't want to be redundant, I don't want to be this, but I do have to ask this question. Mr. Walsh, how do you have the lack of integrity to be on an illegal presidential ticket? Yeah. That you are. president or vice president. How do you justify being on this ticket when your presidential candidate never received a single vote of the American people, not once? Why are you on this ticket? See, and so now it's going to be the issues, it's going to be the race, it's going to be, the issue, So now, Kamala's father hates him. Right? Yeah. Right? So what you do is you set up interviews with the father. and then you say to the father, we just want to clarify something. We don't want to be insulted. Do you consider yourself to be an African? What? Who's calling me that? Well, your daughter. She's an African American. No. Jamaican. And it'd be like, well, maybe people in the United States don't quite understand. You have maybe we say a black complexion. We don't want to be rude. In the United States, they consider that to be an African American. It's you're Caribbean. So in other words, so to be clear, there is no way that Kamala Harris is an African American because you are not and never have identified as an African American. Absolutely. I am Caribbean. I am Jamaican. So now you talk.
That's like a whole series on Fox.
Yes.
Now when you do the debate, you play the recording. See, now when you're in the debate, you play the recording, and she go like this, and go like this. I'm sorry, Mr. Moderator, I have to play it. I'm sorry. I want to be clear about something. No, I want to clarify something. I just want to clarify something. She can't be African American. It's impossible. She is Indian, Caribbean. She is not African American. None of her family descended from slaves. She clearly does not meet that definition and never has identified as such and can't identify as such. In fact, and I will say this, and I'm sorry to say this, but I have to do this for disclosure. Her family were former slave owners themselves in the Caribbean. And I just want to be clear, if you're saying you're an African American, what do you base that on? What do you base that on what? And she's going to have to say, I'm black. She's going to have to say, I'm black. And then go, okay.
Here, my phone's not.
Yeah, so.
All right, I'll see you.
So then you have to say, okay, you're claiming you're the first black person, first female black person to run for president? Or are you the first Asian American to run this president? Right?
It died on you?
Sorry. See, and with the...
No, my fault. I wasn't trying to...
See, because now, you see with all the black voters, that's important shit. See, with the black voters, it's important because they don't have... See, they don't think of Caribbean people as part of their culture. They don't consider them to be African. They consider them to be Hispanic. They actually think of them as Hispanic, which is actually wrong, but they consider Jamaicans, Haitians, Dominicans, or black to be Hispanic.
Yeah.
So they now in the countries, if you've been there, they take great fucking offense to that. Haitians don't want to be called that. Dominicans are fine. Dominicans are fine. Dominicans say we are Hispanic, but they all say we are Caribbean. We are Caribbeans. We are not black. We are not African American. We are Caribbean. We are Caribbean people, right? Like people in the Mediterranean are European people, right?
Yeah.
So
like in the Balkans, like from where I'm from in Albania, there's yeah, I'm Albanian.
So
actually,
they don't want to be called Yugoslavs or Slavs because they're primarily Muslim too.
Yes.
They're Muslims, they're not
Yeah,
Christians.
especially the fundamentalists and varieties and what's out there.
Oh, yeah.
You know any communities out here
What's
which are
that?
actually have pockets of Albanian people? Usually it's more prevalent in like the New York City, particular Bronx.
Yeah, you ever been to Albania?
Yes, I was actually there recently, and yeah, I've been seriously actually considering moving here full time, not just for this shit. I like the area.
Yeah.
This is just like a nice, you
Yeah.
know, go-to that I have now when I'm bored.
Oh, I mean, yeah, I mean, you get to see the, you know, and again, this is a crime scene.
Yes.
Yes.
Past and probably soon to be future. These are the lunatics.
Yes.
That, you know, they have 15 of these dirt bags. Each controls over 200,000 people. They have a staff of 30 people each. They have office holder accounts that they can spend anything they want on for $2 million that they get every year. Current price, when he inherited his office, had a real spendthrift that left his office with $8.4 million.
Wow.
He spent it on immigration petitions.
Now, are they going to do the expansion where they're going to have more districts, you think? Is that going to come?
Oh, okay. First, in November, they're going to vote on a commission to redraw our charter.
Yeah.
They're going to rewrite the entire file chart. So they might expand the council. One of the things they want to do is take the meeting days down to one.
Yeah, I heard, and no nighttime meetings either.
Monique Cow Rodriguez, to her credit, clearly came out against it. And Nithya Romanudo back the fuck off. She was for it, and then Ulysses was for it because she's a communist. So communists like this. Because, see, instead of 3, they have to have 3 every week by chart. It's been that way since 1998. So Tuesday, Wednesday, Friday, they have to have a meeting. It's required. So now when they do the charter, the voters have a little problem. They're going to be voting not for reform, they're going to be voting for an independent commission. That commission can draft whatever the fuck they want. And then
Go outside.
the changes are going to be listed. And in 2026, the voters are going to be given the changes, the proposed changes. Expansion is quite likely.
Yeah, I think so.
I think it'll be expanded probably 4 to 7.
So if I'm go from 15 to like
It has to be an
19. Oh, okay. Really? I didn't know that.
So it has to
Oh,
be
that
an
makes
October.
sense. Yeah. That's
Now
gonna-
this November, we're going to vote on the county board being expanded from 5 to 9.
Okay.
Pods. So we're going to get 9 corrupt county cocksuckers instead of the 5 we have. 2 of them, it was a 3 to 2 vote, man. It was a close vote. They almost voted it done. So the county has 10 million people, and each county board member has 2.5 million constituents. So they're going to try to split that in 9 pieces, which means you're going to have to do a redistricting too. So a lot of people are worried about that because, see, how much are you going to pay? Are you going to pay the fucking same salary? 4 more of them. What about staff? 4 more of them. What about free cars? Times 4 more. So the cost of the county board will nearly double whatever it's spending now to do that. And a lot of people are against it. A lot of people, now another thing they're going to do with the county, which is splendid, is make this, the certified financial officer an elected position, independent.
Interesting.
So the CFO, if he gets elected independently, can set the fucking budget himself, independent of the supervisor. They hate that. So what they're going to do here is they're going to try to slip in the one per week. They're going to try to get it down to 1 per week.
I'll be pissed. That's horrible.
Because right now, they have got it so fine-tuned now they start at 10 o'clock, they run late, and they start late.
Yeah. It's all consent agenda anyway now.
10:15, 10:20. Then they have presentations. So like they'll start at 10:15 and they go, okay, all right, yes, welcome, let's begin the meeting. Now they go through the agenda. Which items were in committee? Items 50 through 90, let's go on. Okay, you can't talk about those. Now they go, okay, stand by for a special presentation. And they have another one, and another one. Now it's getting real 11 o'clock. So now the first thing they do is they call the list that they have of people in the chambers that take them first. So then they'll take calls. So what they do is they don't limit you to 1 minute of generalized comment instead of 2 minutes or 5. You get 1 fucking minute. The other minutes, you have to be on the topic in the agenda.
Right.
So the city attorney dodges everybody. Oh, you're on top. No, okay, you exhausted your minute on that item, you have to get to the next one, right? So they're fine tuning it like that. So now today, we only had, 6 people show up in front of these. 8, now they get the calls. And they have about maybe 11 calls. And so now the new trick is, oh, we're running out of time, we're gonna lose quorum. Okay, well, we'll take 1 more call. So they take like 5 calls. The rest of the people get shafted on the phone.
Yeah, like the police commission too.
Yeah, well, the police commission's funny because they do it 1-1. They take in person for one, then a phone call for the other.
That's true.
For one, you know.
And only 45 minutes. That's not fair for if it's as many people that want to redress the police.
Yeah, and look at, they canceled 2 meetings in a row. So
Yes.
this one was free for a while. And like, you did like 3 minutes, that's maximum.
Yep.
You know, and so, what finally will happen, what I think it could be the answer to part of this shit, is if you get a bunch of people show up every meeting, every fucking money that gets up there, just goes, yeah, I just want to speak to general public. Okay. Fuck.
Me, Michelle.
Fuck. Motherfuck you. Fuck. Okay, you're off topic. That's it. Okay, so somebody gets 30 seconds. Sit down. Next speaker. Item 1 in general. Fuck that. Fuck you. Fuck your mother. Your fucking mother shit out. You're off topic. Let's take it for general. Fuck. Piss shit. Fuck. Okay, and everybody just fucking does this shit. Everybody just fucking. What? Okay, now they go to the callers. Everybody blocks the numbers. So you get block numbers. Star 6, 7 block numbers. So now they don't know. They don't have. It's all
Right.
First anonymous caller. Can you read items? I want to know what items I think to speak on. Tell me which items I want to speak on. And they took item 4, 6, 9, 10. I couldn't hear you. Can you do it again? I want to speak about Martians. So, next call. Next call.
That would be so funny.
And you just block all the fucking numbers.
Well, that's exactly what happened at the neighborhood council meeting.
Yeah.
Officer White.
Oh, yeah.
The LAPD, who's a Scientology cop, literally called the child support that he hasn't paid, and since that meeting, he literally has never fucking.
He's never come.
Not even just at the meeting, but in general, ever, period.
Wow.
Yeah, he's gone. Yeah, because I've even asked if he's still working there. Yeah.
Because everybody
He's
that
gone.
He's literally gone. Everybody that gets up very politely will raise the same fucking point. Hey,
Yep.
what the hell is he going to pay this shit?
That's what we need to do. That meeting's Monday, actually. So.
Because I had one meeting I went to, kind of taught everybody they were a council meeting. And I told them, they said, that's a good idea. They were against this project. That's a good idea. Okay, all right, let's do it. So some were a little free to do it, you know. And even the ones that were like, you don't have to use it. you could just say, can you read what the project number is? I don't have my glasses. So the guy's like, yeah, 18-0004. All right, let me write that down. 19-44. No, 18- okay, 17- and then everybody.
Oh, he's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. We need that at Public Works. They're the worst.
You know, so now they're cooler up topic, and so.
That's so funny.
I get in there and I take like a little piece of paper and I go, oh yeah, my papa wants to speak, because I didn't know my fucking papa. And he says, okay, so I take this little piece of paper. Excuse me, sir, I can't understand it. And I says, well, it's a very small puppet. We call it a micro puppet. Okay? And I put a little piece of paper up there. Okay, let's take it your general. No, you're on topic. And the general comment is and that was it. And they had the sergeant. They had to throw me the fuck out. So I go outside and I go, and so and do the man. But see, if everybody just shows up,
And just do it.
Because then you're not playing the fucking game anymore. Now we're not playing your fucking bullshit game. Now see, like LAPD had a big meeting yesterday about all the robberies and shit happening.
I wanted to go to that meeting.
It was really good. Who asked good questions? Of course, Monica asked good questions. She actually was a winner. Tracy did. Tracy asked a couple of good. So anyway, so they're bullshitting that they have a suspect they arrested in Las Vegas that's connected. Okay, so they described what happened. So anyway, I go on patrols. I'm in the area, so I do my own patrols. So last night, there were 5 LAPD cruisers on Ventura Boulevard at midnight. I was sitting. So I'm driving, and a guy behind me and another guy are driving about 20 miles an hour on Ventura Boulevard. So now, the one guy goes, "Are we done?"
Did they get their money?
How much money did I get?
Guys, you have no idea this is a legend here.
Yeah, so now, the LAPD cruiser watches me U-turn, and then he goes behind me. Instead, he followed the other car. So I went down and followed the other fucking car. So the other car's in an SUV, so now he stops, and he puts his flashes on, and I stop, and I wait. And now he gets out of the fucking car. He gets right back in the car. Now he moves, and I move behind him. Now he takes off. Down fucking Ventura West, going towards Tarzan. 60, 65 down fucking. I'm fucking right. I'm tailing his ass right behind him. So finally, he pulls over. So I shift and I go back. So now, the one guy jumps on the fucking car.
Thanks.
And,
Thank you.
and so the one guy jumps out of the car and he goes, "What? What the fuck do you want?" He gets all pissed, so, "What the fuck do you want? What the fuck do you want?" And so I pull up and I roll the window down and they go,
What are you doing in the area, the like a burglary? How come you there? Why you stop those species? How come you see species? What the fuck you want? How come you see species? Don't you understand the fucking robbery? Did you see the fucking FBI? You see the FBI?
Well, what do you mean?
You see, the fucking FBI, what the fuck? No, are you the, no, fuck no. You see the FBI down the street, you see the FBI?
No, what do you mean?
Turn around and go back, go and see the evidence.
He jumps in the fucking car, takes the fuck off. So,
That's funny.
anyways, now I turn back, and now the car's over. You a pin fucking could go on the street. So I went back. Sure enough, here comes every fucking PD man. You know, so guy gets up, and he goes, okay, I know what you're fucking doing. You've been told it's dangerous not to do this. Let us handle it. And I said, handle what? Okay, we know what you're doing. I said, I'm doing what? Yeah, you're going to get hurt. And I said, do you really think I'm going to let you cocksuckers with your LAPPL mafia continue to vandalize and rob my neighbors? It's not going to happen. And he goes, look, we're trying to, I said, what are you trying to stop it? I says, they got an inside man in the LAPD. They're getting tests from the inside, they're getting intel.
I believe it. These are those.
I said, because every fucking time you guys chase these guys, they somehow get away with a fucking airship right over. It's not possible. You have heat seekers, Simpsons and shit, right?
Right.
So,
It's these crews, yeah.
So I says, okay, so are you gonna put it fucking down? Or do I keep doing this shit? And he goes, yeah, you're out here every night. I said, that's right, I'm fucking tired of it. I don't want to be up at 12:30 in the morning and have to do my own patrols for 2 fucking
Right,
hours.
I'm doing your job.
I've been doing this for 3 fucking weeks straight now. I'm fucking tired. So I said, do me a favor. Don't fuck with me, okay? This has got to stop. Find your inside man, turn him into the fence. Because this is interstate fucking crime. Yeah, we got a guy, Yeah, they're trying to, they got a guy in Las Vegas and they're trying to get him on federal charges. Because they nailed him.
But speaking of PPL, why are they going after Carranza? Why are they like boo-hooing at the police commission meeting yesterday?
Which one?
The PPL is crying about Carranza and like a email thing.
Well,
Or
Lillian Carranza is the biggest thorn in their side.
yeah, I want to know that story because I don't know it.
Well, she beat them on the photos. You know, there were photos they were posting of her, and she beat the fucking city and got $2 million.
Oh, that was the captain that got sexually harassed.
Oh yeah, that's her. Yeah, but yesterday the PPLs like they want her reprimanded for like an email like she put that she was a lieutenant in there, got into their database or something.
Well, she's a commander. She got promoted to commander. She's
Right, no, but they said that she put that she was a lieutenant in like some kind of poll, so they're like she's lying about her rank. Like this, it's real minor, petty stuff.
Well, anyway, there's an evaluation tool for promotions. LAPPL has it. But the LAPD doesn't have it. So she accessed it to get their opinion on evaluations for promotions. She accessed it.
Okay.
But she's not a member of the LAPPL and does not have the right to access it according to them.
Ah, okay, so that's the rub. Okay, I was wondering, I didn't understand it.
Plus, they hate her fucking guts. There's rumors that she got promoted because she got a referral. And just probably not to command her, an old girl, yeah. But everything else, she's moved up the ranks on her own without any bullshit. But, you know, she's a whistleblower.
Yeah.
And they fucking hate whistleblowers in the LAPPL and the LAPD. They want to be the ones to do that. If a cop has a problem, they want to be the source to go to. They want to be the negotiator. They don't want people going outside the LAPPL to get shit.
Do you think it's a city worth saving in your eyes?
The city? You know, unfortunately, I've pretty much been there all my life. I'll wake up one day, I'll throw a fucking towel away. I know it. I you know, it's, you know, you're getting older and older and older. I mean, I spent 2 hours on the freeway just trying to get the fuck here. 19 and a half miles away, man. I mean, just
No, I spent like almost an hour and a half on the bus.
just a fucking ride.
Yeah.
It's, see, what you'll do is you'll wake up one day, despite what's happening, and you'll say, I could sell everything and just leave this fucking city. I'm not gonna leave the state, but you just leave the fucking city, go to a neighborhood city, away from the clutches of these dickheads.
That'd be a detriment though to the people.
Well,
the fascinating thing about this area is I find that because it's so fucked up, it's actually really easy to shine through.
Yeah.
Because frankly, I think
Yeah.
there's maybe a handful of people total that I can just
Oh,
confidently say are actually in the best interest of the city. And I think with that comes
Very few. I want some money.
It's not a big deal. See that? I can't tell by that laugh. He's too good at it.
Yeah.
See, the laugh can mean yes, it's an identifier. See, but like I said, eventually you wake up one day and go, geez, I can live in the city, get a fucking condo or an apartment, and just sell all the shit. And you know, these developers will give you great money. You know, they'll chop it down, all the trees, and throw their fucking McMansion shit on it. But
Yeah.
what will happen is you'll wake up in the morning, not controlled by them. No LAPD control, none of the shit with these fucking assholes, and you'll be living in a smaller city, a smaller government, a smaller place without fucking encampments, without fires burning from encampments, without a competent LAPD and all that shit. And you'll start the day off that way, right at the beginning. See, and you won't be doing this, and you'll start your fucking day off that way. Because if you do that, you'll switch your attention to other shit that's more important. You'll be doing your work. Like the work I have up here, which I was supposed to do. What time is it now? So it didn't get done. So, you know, we had shit to do here today. It didn't get done.
Same here.
Because of these fucking-
I was supposed to go to the law library.
Because we want to find out if Skip Miller got his $500,000 money, right? So, you know, this would have been done already. I would have gotten this done by 5, okay? And
like 6.
Yeah, it's
like
good,
5:30.
6.
And, you know, so you got, you know, so you have all the shit you would have done. Let me see what that was spam call. Yeah.
It's so
spam call.
It's so weird because like I hear your words, but I see your actions.
Yeah.
I think I also see people like Will out there and Audit who are really at the front lines. And for me, honestly, I get off on this shit when I see dipshits like this. For me, it's like the more reason to come back and be more.
Yeah, I mean,
Yeah.
you know, it's like, you know, because what will happen is it's like, because I have a couple offers on some of my shit, and, you know, like one of these guys, and I've been in the house for 4 years, you know, and he gives me this bullshit offer, and I'm like, what? You want the fucking thing or not? Okay? I'm just not gonna sell it. And I says, give me the fucking price. No commission, you pay all the commission and shit. You can get fucking no repairs, and we do this at 10 days. You know, a fucking house, you know, it's like you giving me $150,000 over the fucking market. I says, hey, come on. I says, what the fuck do you think this is? You know, it's like, and I says, you know what my problem is? It's you scumbag cocksuckers just want to get the land, tear it down, build your overpriced shit with your ADU, and collect the winnings. And you want to do it in a way where you get the maximum profit. And you fuck the seller the maximum fucking price you can. Okay? So I told the guy, here's my motherfucking number. This is what I'll take. And I said, you come up with that fucking check, it's fucking yours. I said, then I'm getting the fuck out. So, if one of these jackoffs comes around and says, okay, you got it, fuck, I'm ready. Because just put the money in a fucking bank. The interest, run a fucking apartment in Marina Del Rey.
But then you could do a lot of this on Zoom. At least you.
Get the fuck out of here. And then you know, the interest will be paying you fucking rent. I'll have liquid money. And then when the fucking next market crash happens, I'll be liquid. I'll be able to buy some nice shit. I'll be able to get a fucking condo or something. You know, I'll probably, you know. So this is what I'm telling you, these fuckheaded cocksuckers. And I tell them, you know, it's like, you're not just selling a house. You're selling a fucking city. Because if I leave, this is over. The whole fucking thing is fucking big. The whole thing collapses. Because
that's what I mean. Like
it will collapse.
Yeah, it will eat itself. That's the thing.
It will. This city won't even get the Olympics. It'll be bankrupt. It'll be in fucking bankruptcy in 2 years. The Olympic Committee is going to go back and look and go, where's the money? Where's the fucking money? You want us to give you $1 billion? Where's the fucking money we get? Well, they went to the police salaries. Like, you know, it's like, really? It's like, did you build us a new canoe exhibition? No, because we're planning to build them supporting the basin, but we haven't got the plans. It's like their Olympics is in 4 fucking years. So two events have already been moved to Oklahoma City.
Wow.
They've already moved 2 Olympic events to Oklahoma City because they have the facility and we don't have it. So
And they had all these years. I mean, they've been talking about the Olympics coming for ever since I've been here.
So what's going to happen with the Olympics is they're going to come out here in another year, couple of years, and they're going to go, your subway extensions aren't done. Your people mover at the airports aren't done. Your concession agreements aren't finalized. Your fucking basketball team, the Clippers, just built this $1 billion fucking stadium. They're gone. Your Dodger team is in an antiquated, bullshit, fucking looking stadium that should be torn down and rebuilt. You have no plans for that. And Eaglewood has your 2 football teams.
What do you think happens after that?
What's that?
Because I'm first never witnessed, I honestly haven't researched it, but when the city does go bankrupt,
Yep.
Olympics aside, then what? Once city runs out of money, then what happens?
Well,
it's not like the city ceases to exist, you know? Like,
no. What happens, well, it's chapter 9 is municipal bankruptcy. I've seen Bell Gardens.
I remember when that happened.
Go into these receiverships.
Yeah.
So what happens is, like, the city's a corporation, it goes into a corporate bankruptcy.
So what happens to the assets?
The assets are tallied, the debts are tallied. A set of trustees, licensed, bonded, and insured, take over the financial position. They're not gonna let these fucking shitheads. If it goes into the trustee is not gonna let these cocksuckers spend $2 fucking dollars. They will be in control of the budget. First thing they do, they look at the pension liabilities. And tell them how much the pension liabilities are, how much medical benefits are due to the retirees. And so what they do is they go in and say, okay, what part of this can we discharge? So, can we get rid of these pension liabilities? The answer is yes. Under federal law. Can we get rid of the promised medical benefits? Yes, we can. We have to. Disasters. The credit rating in the city will just fucking crash. The interest rate will be 20 fucking %, like pack of gut. They want to borrow money. Okay?
What's the chances of it happening?
So they just can't do it, right?
Is it open? Can we go back in and see for a further law?
Yeah, there you go, okay.
We can't, with the meeting still continuing?
So let's see if they report anything out of it. All set.
Bob, I'm waiting for you. Did you give Mr. Baroni his money? Did Skip Miller get his cash?
Oh my gosh.
Did Skip Miller get paid, Bob?
Do they ever say no to anything? Yeah, they don't say no to anything.
I was gonna head out.
Okay. It was good. It was a good day. Probably go outside. That's what I hear the answer.
Cool. All right, you guys will be back.
Oh, yeah. Okay. What? Oh my gosh.
And all we're gonna do when you're back in open session is we're just gonna recess. So nothing exciting is happening, but we do have a
They don't like your questions.
Come back and see what's going on.
Oh.
Let's go, come on. Let's go.
Was there a report on
Come on, wait, we gotta go back and close
Don't worry.
They got nothing to report, really.
Your brother will tell
Nothing to
me,
report
Bob,
openly.
you talk.
I think it's just a parliamentary thing.
All right. So I don't get down here too often to do this stuff. So.
You have to report on a closed session, don't you? Isn't that the law?
The LA caring about the law? That'd be.
Did Skip Miller get the money, Tracy?
Thank you. Wow.
Two-minute question. I want to know about Skip Miller getting the cash or not. That's all.
What about the 20? What about 21? I want to know about her, the ADA one.
Oh.
Seriously?
What?
After yesterday? Quit.
Okay, you mean,
Yeah.
Okay, what number 11?
Yeah, that one they were on for a while, that one's coming back.
Number 11. So we got that, right? Okay, so Skip Miller not getting his money today.
So they did the right thing?
So Skip Miller not.
Yeah.
Wow.
Okay, pretty much. Okay, all right. And then the one about the cop photos.
Yeah, that guy.
Nothing to report, okay, because, what was that for attorney fees? Because didn't the guy win? Or are they still trying to sue him to get the cop photos back?
Yeah, nothing to report back on that.
Nothing? Jesus, really? So that's why Bob's telling me there's nothing, okay?
That's what that lab was. Can I use the third floor bathroom? Is it still open for me to? Because the ADA bathroom's third floor, right? Can I still use it?
You can still use it and just so you know, it's recorded.
Oh, you did. Thank you. I appreciate that. Thank you for an amazing info. I've always been fascinated by you. They did the right thing. See? It's all the pressure that you put on them. That's so hilarious. Yeah.
We're going back to the close.
Oh, man. Can you stop, please?
It's getting late.
All right, why don't you go? It's 5:30.
The back?
I had to go on the third floor. And 5:30 is not late. Oh, duh. Okay. Oh, yeah, here it is. But it was, what do you, oh, this isn't it? Oh, duh. Okay, I'm backwards. I'm like, so, you're right. I'm like confused right now. So it was great, really great meeting you. I was like, I've seen you, heard you. Yeah, and it's broken, of course, but I'll get in. But now Friday, anything good on Fridays except for,
Well, they're gonna do,
no, it's broken, no.
you're absolutely right. Oh my God.
That's for the employee one.
That's terrible.
Yeah, right, for the AD.
so that's- oh,
Yeah, but it's
okay.
broken
The
too.
normal
Inside
human-
and outside
the
it's
normal
broken.
human one, okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
No, I think I could get it, but yeah, on the way out I'll need help. But it was great meeting you. And are you going to be around Friday? Let's go, Puppet.
Yeah, I'll be around, Friday? Yeah, I should be around because.
But what's on Fridays? Like, I mean, well, I know they have the Public Works. I wanna see who they replace Garcia with.
Is commission is, this is my public work commission.
Yeah.
It meets Monday, Wednesday, and Friday mornings.
Interesting. Oh wait, you know what? I better not. I'm taking. I can't take my chat, guys. I'm gonna have to have a good one. All right, guys. I'm gonna go because I thank you all for being here. I am sorry I missed chat. I was just too involved in the conversation and everything. But I'm about to go into the bathroom. I can't take chat with me. I'm so distracted. I probably almost would. But but yeah, as you can see, it's broken. It doesn't do anything. So thank you guys. You're in there for a long, long time, and I appreciate you so much. Thank you. Okay, no, I think I can get it going in, but I'll see you guys.